serving as the equalizer here.
Dang, this is crazy.
Inside area, AJ Styles gonna make sure he does. He's been ejected twice now, once by the referee, and now by AJ Styles. Forcefully. That's what Ciampa gets for being hard-headed.
This is crazy.
Let's take a look at this as Ciampa is battered by a surprise arrival from AJ Styles. Logan Paul able to recover in the corner. Look at Are you kidding me? Is it AJ Styles? Is he training Logan Paul? That was a beautiful, phenomenal forearm, gentlemen. It would sure seem like it. I mean, AJ Styles taking another look, phenomenal forearm. Very well executed. I wouldn't say it was exactly phenomenal. Call it a pretty good forearm. He's now rocked it. Does Logan Paul have the experience to take advantage?
I don't know why it says that.
We're about to find out. It looks as though Logan Paul's growing more and more confident with each passing moment. This way, Logan Paul could look at me. No. Lovely. Oh my God. This is how bad Logan Paul wants to prove the Miz wrong. Well, wait a second. Everybody was upset. Everybody had a problem with Ciampa out here. But Logan Paul's going to use our commentary table. Wasn't in the match, okay, genius? Maurice knew something. Maurice knows It's now laid out. The whole reality empire is at risk. Everybody contingency plan. Logan Paul. Oh, no. He's about to risk it all. No. Oh, my God. What a brave woman. Don't do it, Logan. Don't do it. He's looking in the eyes.
Hey, that dude Logan Paul is ripped.
Chris Taker ready to take the biggest risk of them all.
Oh, frog splash.
Logan Paul.
Dang, that's crazy. Oh, shoot. What's up, TX Chicano? The match ain't over yet.
Look at this one more time. Logan Paul, believe it, from the top rope.
Dang, that vertical is nasty. I ain't gonna lie, man. How have I been? I've been hanging in there, man. You know, I can't complain, man. How you been, man? I ain't seen you in a minute. Hopefully all is well with you, man. Oh, Maurice? I didn't know Maurice was built like that. Dang, Maurice changed, man, because she did not have cake like that. Wow. I knew it. That dude is ripped, man. Logan Paul is ripped as hell, man.
This just happened. Logan Paul just defeated The Miz with his own move.
I knew that was going to happen. I knew it.
Splash, the likes of which I have never seen. The Miz tried to utilize the help he could, but take a look at the risk. Take a look at Logan Paul putting it all on the line, risking his well-being. Frog splash through the announce desk. And last desperate attempt to release. As the Miz tried to strike Logan Paul with that Polaroid, instead Paul delivering the skull-crushing finale out of the middle of the ring. And once again, the headline reads, Logan Paul was better than The Miz.
Man, that is nuts, man.
For The Miz at the hands of Logan Paul. Oh, imagine the embarrassment.
Dang, I did not know Maurice had cake like that.
If it was AJ Styles training Logan Paul.
I see why The Miz has 2 kids, man. Yeah, she fine. I ain't gonna lie.
Exceptional performance by Logan Paul. And he's just getting started. Darn right. Wow. how a champ does it. And that's how a champ does it.
Yeah, Logan Paul is a champ, man. Logan Paul is a bad man, man. So far, this SummerSlam is awesome, man.
Getting in that squared circle and kicking somebody's ass.
Oh my!
A beast incarnate.
The most dangerous man in the history of WWE.
I agree with that. I think Brock Lesnar, like I said, I think Brock Lesnar is the most dominant athlete. Exactly.
Brock Lesnar is the perfect fighting machine.
He's the most dominant athlete WWE ever had, man.
That is the beast incarnate.
This man accomplished everything and was great in everything. Well, except for football, y'all. He wasn't great at that, but I give him credit. He tried it. He tried it. He did not let anything stop him from trying football, man. I give him credit. He was great in WWE in his first stint. Great in great in UFC. Great at MMA. I mean, what more else can you say?
Physically, there was nothing that he could do.
Dang, I remember that. That's when Taz said, "Holy crap!" Yeah, I was there when he defeated The Rock.
And that he wanted to be good at something else.
I'll never forget when he defeated The Rock, man.
The guy comes over,
I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of upset.
And actually becomes the heavyweight champion of the world. It's literally impossible.
Alright, what was I doing?
I would put him in the ring, in an octagon, in a fight situation, and I don't think there's anyone on this planet that can take him.
Alright.
Roman Reigns has seen a ghost. The alpha male of our species shocks the hell out of Roman Reigns. Oh!
You see?
F5 to the champion. The beast, Brock Lesnar, is back.
Okay, guys, right here. Nice. Right here. Last couple.
Delete this. I mean, turn this down. I said delete this.
Francois Park.
I don't know what this is, man.
All this modeling is making me so thirsty.
Excuse me, can we get some water around here? My boys need water.
After a long day under the bright lights, our family of models need something cool and refreshing to quench their thirst. Just like you. Drinking water supports healthy hydration. Let's be honest. Who doesn't want hydrated skin? 100% pure quality purified water is the only thing that all models need to perform purely perfect poses. Pure Life Water is the official water of Maximum Male Models.
This is so not wrestling.
Roman Reigns, the man whose job it is to make sure his family stays at the top of the food chain.
I feel him on that.
The most dominant superstar in sports entertainment.
You gonna see who run WWE.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's witness the highlights of the most dominant, decorated,
Universal Champion. The head of the table. The tribal chief. Roman Reigns. This is my
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. He's the greatest
This is my WWE.
Universal
And
Champion.
if you want it, come and take it from me.
I'm
I'm the greatest of this generation.
Okay, I agree with you on that.
The backbone of the #1 show.
Let's see.
He has been unstoppable for well over a year.
When Roman Reigns shows up, WWE is winning.
Oh, perfect.
Who you think changed the ratings for this show, huh? Me. Who you think made this title relevant? The one that everybody wants. Me. I've beaten them all.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Roman Reigns, the longest reigning Universal Champion ever.
I'm in God mode now.
The breathtaking, record-breaking.
Acknowledge me.
I told you. I'll run you.
I'm the tribal chief, the head of the table, universal champion for however long I want to be.
There's no end in sight for the reign of Roman Reigns.
Now the whole world can acknowledge me.
Still to come tonight, the undisputed WWE Universal Championship last man standing match.
I'm just hoping that's a good match, man. That's what I'm hoping. I just don't want to see no more BS, man. Let it be a good match. Uh-oh. The next Miz. I'm telling y'all.
The question on everyone's mind. The following contest scheduled to unfold is for the United States Championship. Introducing first, he is the youngest Mr. Money in the Bank in WWE history. There he is strutting to the ring with all of the confidence in the world and with very good reason.
I like the colors.
Tonight could change the course of
I like
his
the colors.
career in WWE history. Because as Mr. Money in the Bank, Theory is the most dangerous man in WWE. He has planned to
I like the
cash in
colors.
tonight on an exhausted, battered winner between Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar. Or will Theory's plan blow up in his face? Young, hungry, this is a man who feels undefeated with that briefcase in his hand. They have also got probably the longest list of enemies in the entire WWE. It's lonely at the top, Saxton, which is where Theory belongs. Oh, time for a selfie. Now, DraftKings Sportsbook is an official partner of WWE, and tonight, anyone can enter the $25,000 pool for the Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar last man standing match. One of the questions inside the pool is, how many people will Brock Lesnar F5 during the match? I personally
Ooh, that's a good
think it's
question.
over 3.5 people. But if you think differently, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, use code WWE when you sign up, and play free for $25,000. Don't ask me how he's going to F5 half a person, Saxon. Just believe me. How many times has Theory been beat down by Brock Lesnar with his own briefcase, mind you? Which is going to make it all the more sweet tonight if Theory cashes in on the Beast Incarnate. Like he doesn't have problems before that, gentlemen. Let's get past this superhuman being right here.
This is Lashley here. My man Lashley.
to believe the United States champion Bobby Lashley, that physique is not CGI. That is 100% real.
So here's what they're dealing with right now. All this talk about cashing it later on tonight. Bobby Lashley has said, listen, Fury will be lucky if he
I ain't gonna lie, Bobby Lashley's the man, yo.
out of this matchup tonight against me.
He is
That's
the
a very real
man.
concern for Mr. Money in the Bank, because the Almighty has been very open, done a lot of media all week about the pride he has in being United States champion, representing Monday Night Raw. So tonight, Theory doesn't just have to deal with the Almighty, Theory has to deal with the Almighty plus 40,000 members of the WWE Universe who have this freakish connection with Bobby Lashley.
Bobby Lashley calls them the Almighty Nation.
Oh my God!
Oh man, what a cheap shot. Man.
It hasn't even started. It may be desperate, but it's smart.
Yeah, now ring the bell. Now Fury wants to go.
Bobby Lashley just attacked by a briefcase. Lashley should have taken Theory's advice. Expect the unexpected. He just pointed to timekeepers.
All right, Bobby's ready to go.
Bobby said ring the bell. Theory now bringing the fight to the United States champion. Theory realizes he's going to have to surprise Lashley. He's going to have to end this one quick. Because if this goes deep, Bobby Lashley can go as long as it needs to go. And that's the incredible thing about Bobby Lashley. You look at his physique, look at his build. He has speed, flexibility, and endurance. And I do it. That's why Theory's trying to get it over
Nah.
with.
That did it, that would have been a problem, man. I'm not even gonna lie. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Patricia James, show the TV. If I could, I would. No, I really would, because whatchamacallit, WWE, man, they are like really strict when it comes to copyright. Like they would like take down the whole like live stream if I like show it. If I could, I would. But WWE is like very, very strict when it comes to like showing their stuff. They even had like a warning, like when I did it one time, they had like a warning of me doing that. So if I could, I would. But yeah. You see, hold on 1 second, y'all. 1 second. All right, we're back. Please.
It needs to go. That's the incredible thing about Bobby Lashley.
All right. All right, I'll show y'all. I'll show y'all from my computer, like real quick, because WWE is like mad strict. Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up from my computer, so y'all can see it. There.
It needs to go. That's the incredible thing about Bobby Lashley. Look at his physique, look at his build. He has speed, flexibility, and endurance. And I do it. That's why he's trying to get it over with. And you
See that? See that? All right, see? If I get my channel taken down, I'll blame you, Patricia. I'll blame you. Yo, what's up, Cameron? But yeah, see, look. Is that good enough for you, Patricia? Hopefully it is. Because they'll come after me and be like, oh, copyright. And all that.
And right now, that's the most important thing in this young man's career.
Dog baby? Nah, man. I haven't heard of that. Let me ask you something, Cameron. Why are you a Tim Dog fan? I need to know. I just like some of his songs. Oh, okay, that's cool. No, the reason why I asked because I don't really like know any Tim Dog fans. Like I've asked some OGs about Tim Dog, and they said that dang, they said that he was alright. Almighty. Dang, that vertical, man. But yeah, I appreciate y'all coming through, man. I really do appreciate it. Because I know y'all don't have to do it, but y'all come through, so I appreciate it. Much respect to everybody that came through. Oh, nice. I ain't gonna lie, that was nice. Ooh. Dang, that was a quick match, man. Hey. What rappers would he be dissing? Young Thug for one. I think he's a mumble rapper. Who else is a mumble rapper? What's his name? Man, I don't even know no mumble rappers. I only know Young Thug because I be seeing him in the headlines. So yeah, Young Thug. Excuse me. Oh, that's a nice shirt. Latino Heat. Chavito Heat. But yeah, Young Thug for sure. What's that other guy's name? Anybody with the name Lil in their name, he would diss. So there. T-Pain was told by Usher that he ruined music. You know, I feel like T-Pain, honestly, he had some good songs. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like that T-Pain said that Tupac wouldn't be able to hang today if he was in this era. I don't like that T-Pain said that, but T-Pain, he had some good songs. I think my favorite is probably what's that song with him and Lil Wayne off the Three Rings album? I like that song. I just like the vibe of the beat. Yeah, man, I was mad when he said that because I love Tupac Shakur, man. That's my favorite rapper of all time. You know, that's my favorite rapper of all time because that man gave his heart to the whole world, and he gave his heart to the world of hip hop. And the thing is, Tupac Shakur came out and said, you know, I'm not perfect, I'm not a role model, I'm a real model. Which means I'm gonna do some things that might upset the average person, but when they see a role model do things that's supposedly wrong, they're like, oh, why is he or she doing that? And he said, I don't want to be looked up as that. He said, because I'm going to do some things and make some mistakes in my life. So that's why I like Tupac Shakur. But when T-Pain said that, I was like, T-Pain, you just looking for clout now, man. You looking for attention. You know good and well Tupac Shakur could hang with the best of them. Shoot, I think if Tupac was in this era, he would dominate, quite honestly. He would honestly dominate. That man would dominate in any era. I think he dominated the greatest era of hip-hop, which was the 90s. So, yeah. Oh, shoot. A lot of mumble rappers disrespect Tupac Shakur and the Notorious B.I.G. Yeah, that's true. But they do that for attention, man. Our era is based off of attention, so people gonna say some dumb stuff for attention. Because that gets them the so-called clout, you know? So it is what it is. I think one of them said that Tupac and Biggie is overrated. One of those mumble rappers, I forget their name. But once again, they did that for attention. They know those two guys are more than likely the greatest rappers of all time. So they say that to try to get clout off of their name. So I ain't gonna lie, that's a nice entrance. That's a fire entrance. Oh, it was Lil Yachty, is his name? Yachi? Yeah, him. That name sounds familiar. Lil Yachi, whatever his name is. Sound familiar, like I heard of him before. I know I ain't never listened to him. I'm gonna keep it real. I just know of the name. Viva la raza. I ain't gonna lie, man. I want Rey Mysterio to win this. Something tell me Judgment Day gonna win though. Come on, Dominic. How you let that happen, man? Man, I just feel bad for Rey Mysterio, man. Ooh. Man, why they do that to Rey Mysterio, man? That man is pushing 50 and he's taking back bumps like that. Have you ever watched the New York music video by the Dog Pound? Nah, I never watched it before. I know of New York, but I never watched the music video before. Wait, there's a video to that? I didn't even know that. I really didn't. I only knew that they were processing the shot of the video with them. I think they were saying that they were knocking down buildings or something like that. And apparently Biggie got on the radio on Hot 97 and was hyping up the Brooklyn Cats to go after the Dog Pound or something like that, and shots was in the air and all that stuff, and then they left. I don't know if they left or they proceeded to shoot the video or what, but that's what I heard happen. But nah, I never seen that video before, never. I only know of it because of the interviews that, you know, the OGs be doing, like people who are around that time, like Trey D and other members of the Dog Pound. I've heard them talk about it from time to time, but I've never sat down and watched that video before. Nah. And you said Snoop was kicking the video. Has a giant Snoop Dogg kicking Bill. That's funny. Yeah, because I heard they took that as disrespect. And then when Biggie got on the radio and was telling the Brooklyn Cats to go get at them, go get at the Dog Pound, and they shot the shots up in the air. Apparently, that's what, like, that and other events is what triggered off the East Coast, supposedly the East Coast West Coast war at the time. Yeah, I just think that was just a big misunderstanding, man. It really was. I just wish the Titans of the East and West Coast, like the Notorious B.I.G. and Tupac Shakur at the time, I just wish they would have had a meeting to sit down and chat and, you know, clear things over, man, because a lot of that stuff was misunderstandings, quite honestly. The Who Shot You, that was a misunderstanding. That was recorded for Mary J. Blige and her track, but Puffy took it off because he said it was too hard for radio. A lot of misunderstandings, man. Nah, Rhea Ripley gonna do something, man. She gonna do something. I ain't gonna lie. Have you ever listened to South Rap? Yeah, man. Jelly Roll, Paul Wall, 3-6 Mafia, Ludacris, man, he's a king of Southern rap. T.I., when is Brock fighting Roman? Probably the main event. But this is what's going on right now. Hopefully y'all can see that. I don't know if y'all can see that, but yeah, that's what's going on right now. The Judgment Day versus the Mysterios. The South hated New York. I mean, it seems like it's like that everywhere, man. The West Coast cats think that the East Coast cats think that they're better than them. You know, I think it's been a rivalry like that for years, man. But yeah, to answer your question, I don't know if you can see that, but there you go. That's what's going on. I mean, so far you've missed the Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair matchup. Bianca Belair won. What else? The Miz and Logan Paul. Logan Paul won. Bobby Lashley and Theory went at it. Bobby Lashley won. So that's what you missed. You missed those 3 matchups. This is the 4th matchup.
I assure you that Ray and Dominic are also willing to do anything and everything to win this match.
Wow, that's crazy.
The emotions of the Mysterios will be Mysterios will too emotional in accepting this match. Oh, right now it looks like the answer is no. To the cover, hook in the leg. Kick out from Finn Balor. I don't think the Mysterios had a choice if you think about it. Ray and Dominic got jumped.
That ref always reminded me of Alicia Fox, man. I remember at first I thought that was Alicia Fox as the referee. Because they remind me of each other.
Mysterio, first ever father-son tag team champions in WWE. Working very well as a unit thus far.
I don't know. Who y'all think gonna win this matchup, man? Judgment Day or the Mysterios? I want the Mysterios to win, but something tell me the Judgment Day gonna win.
Oh!
Ooh. I'm hoping the Mysterios win, man. Hoping they win. Hoping Edge comes out. And hoping Edge, you know, somehow spears somebody from the Judgment Day. That's what I'm hoping. Because SummerSlam, man, SummerSlam is like is kind of like the Royal Rumble when you see special appearances. So that's the only way it's kind of like the Royal Rumble, ladies and gentlemen. Who do I want to win, Brock or Roman? To be honest, I want Brock Lesnar to win, man. That's who I want to win. But if I'm being real, Roman Reigns is gonna win, man. They're not gonna cut off the biggest act that they have on their company right now, man. They're not gonna do that. But I want Brock Lesnar to win, man. I want to see him hold those 2 belts as the former character, you know, the former Butcher character, you know. I think it's been 700 plus days since Roman Reigns had the belt, so that's going to be a tough streak to break. But Brock Lesnar, man, we all know he's capable of breaking streaks, unfortunately. So, and I say unfortunately because I didn't want him to beat Undertaker's streak, but you know it is what it is. I hope Brock don't leave. Nah, he ain't gonna leave. Oh, you hope he don't lose? Yeah, I hope so too. But you know how writing goes, man. They gotta keep their leading act, the Tribal Chief, happy. So, but last man standing, that's right up Brock's alley, man. Brock is like a dude full of endurance and stamina, man. That dude is a machine. So, last man standing, that's definitely right up his alley. But something tells me Theory is going to interfere because Theory and Bobby Lashley had a short match. So with Theory and Bobby Lashley having a short match, that's just Theory saving up his stamina and his energy for what's going to happen at the main event with Roman and Brock. But yeah, Roman has been champ for long though. You know, that's a fact. Yeah, 700 plus days? I mean, we're not going to talk about his defenses, you know. We ain't going to talk about that. That's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother story, man. Because that dude, it seemed like he's been only defending it against Brock Lesnar. He defended it against Riddle. I mean, Sami Zayn don't count. I mean, unless you want to count that. I mean, that's up to you, but his title defense is kind of weak, man. I'm not even gonna lie. But the reason why I think Roman is gonna win is because, remember, ladies and gentlemen, he hasn't beat Cody Rhodes yet. Cody Rhodes is still on the list for undisputed championship matchup. Cody Rhodes is still on the list. The long rumored discussion of The Rock coming to fight Roman Reigns for next year's WrestleMania. That's another reason as well. So You know, even Booker T said, I wouldn't be surprised if Roman Reigns holds the belt for another 2 years. I mean, you know, it's crazy, but what can you do? Oh, here's Ray. Nice. The Rock would be sick. Yeah, man. Yeah. You know what? I want to see that matchup, but I'm just tired of them talking about it. Like, just do it already, man. I want to see the promos and all of that, you know? It's crazy how Rey Mysterio, Rey Mysterio's moves is still smooth as butter. And I think Rey is like, what, 46 years old, 44? This man Rey is still doing it at a high level. Ooh. Ooh. Sure is. Dang, Damian, I know that hurts. And I like Damian Priest too. Ooh. Yeah, I like Damian Priest. Dang, that's crazy.
Tired of the disrespect. Tired of having to watch his back all the time. The attacks of the Judgment Day. This is his chance to be back right into a boot. 1, 2.
Nah, not like that.
Kick out from Rey Mysterio. Damian Priest nearly spoiled the Mysterio's night for the second time in a week.
Seems like everybody is doing the super kick, y'all. Y'all ever notice that? Everybody doing the super kick.
The iron will of Rey Mysterio on display. He's gonna do it. Take a trip. Beautiful roll.
Uh-oh.
Take a trip to a different kind now. Wait a
Ooh.
wow, timing.
Dang, man.
Rey Mysterio, who was looking for the 619.
Wow.
And the outdone drop kick in the corner. Mysterio down in the drop zone.
Uh-oh.
Finn Balor. Oh. Dominic running interference on Balor. Interfered just in time to get Rey Mysterio back on his feet.
Uh-oh.
Now Rey.
Headbutt.
Joining Finn Balor on the top rope. Who owns the top rope?
Woo!
From the top of the cover.
Oh, come on.
Time is Damian Priest.
I mean, I knew it wasn't going to be it, but... I mean, come on.
Look at this. Rey Mysterio absolutely fearless. The long way down for Balor. Priest with a hold of Rey Mysterio. What goes to the mind of Damian Priest? Rhea Ripley pacing back and forth like a caged lion on the outside of the ring. Dominic again asserting himself, coming to the aid of his father. And teamwork from the
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, here it comes. Here it comes, y'all. Double 619, hopefully. I knew it. I knew it. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. Ooh. See, I don't like that, man. I feel like if women is allowed to do moves to men, I feel like men should be able to do it back.
And here we go. Sound of heaven.
Nah, it can't end like that. Come out, Edge. Come out. Edge. It gotta be Edge. It gotta be Edge. Gotta be. Edge, the new breed. With Gangrel, hopefully. It's gotta be, right? Oh! This is nuts, man.
Something wicked this way comes.
I mean, everybody knew that those messages on the commercials was Edge, man. Everybody knew that.
Edge is marching to the ring with a purpose, driven by the
Oh, he got a new haircut? Oh, shoot.
the Judgment Day. The Rated R Superstar has just crashed the biggest party of the summer. Damian Priest is like, oh, Damian Priest shows you.
Ooh. This is perfectly legal too.
Back with vengeance in his eyes. And this match continues on.
Come on, y'all. Let's go. Oh.
Ray with the cover.
1, 2, 3. Let's go. My prediction was right, man. Edge came back. Let's go.
It was the Judgment Day that had the assistance of Rhea Ripley, but oh my!
What happened to Rhea, though?
With an unexpected assist from the Rated R superstar.
The Judgment Day only have themselves.
My man Edge got rid of the high top.
Dig up the grave.
Well, the slicked back high top. I ain't gonna lie, Edge looked like the Edge from when I used to watch him and Christian do those shows on the WWE Network. He looked just like that. Dang, I ain't gonna lie though, I missed the long hair Edge, man. Long hair Edge was the man.
What a return it was.
Yep. That was crazy, man.
For the Judgment Day.
It would have been crazy if they would have had Gangrel there, though, man. That would have been nuts, man.
Straight out of Dante's hell. Judgment Day is on notice.
I was right, though, man. All right, Edge. Salute. Salute to the legend, man.
To the new and improved Kevin Owens show.
See, now that's how you book a return, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you do it.
Anyone and everyone.
I fear no one.
Wait a minute. Kevin Owens ain't fighting tonight, is he?
Will not back down.
The never say die.
I don't think he is.
Owens fight. Kevin Owens. Put the hot dogs down and listen to me. I am the breakout star. I'm the guy who beat John Cena on his first night. The champ is here.
I ain't gonna lie, though. Kevin Owens is funny. He's funny.
United States champion.
I just don't like that he does the stunner, man. I don't like that, man. I feel like Stone Cold Steve Austin is the only one that can do the stunner. Even though Stone Cold gave Kevin Owens his blessing, I feel like only Stone Cold should be able to do that move, man.
I don't care. Always controversial. Can only imagine what Kevin Owens will have up his sleeve.
I don't know. Yeah, but Kevin Owens, he definitely got my respect, though, man. He pulls off a lot of great moves for a big dude. Like the cannonball, the flips, the swantons, the reverse swantons, rather. He does a great job at that, man. I remember when I saw him do the swanton off the, what you call that? When he faced Roman Reigns. I think it was last year when he faced Roman Reigns, he did a swanton off the forklift. It was the forklift. That was crazy. Yeah, he's... I respect Kevin Owens a lot. And the fact that, well, I'm not going to say he brought Stone Cold out of retirement because Stone Cold made the mutual decision to come back. But for him to do a promo with his idol Stone Cold Steve Austin and have a match with him, I'm more than sure that meant the world to Kevin Owens, man. Because, us as wrestling fans, we grow up looking up to these guys. And, these guys are older. And, a lot of them, majority of them are retired. And for Stone Cold to do that for Kevin Owens, man, that's amazing, man. Gotta respect that. And Kevin Owens and Stone Cold giving us one more matchup, that once in a lifetime matchup. That's pretty amazing in my personal opinion. Yeah, I don't like that Kevin Owens does the Stone Cold Stunner, man. I don't like that. Like I said, I feel like that finisher should be retired. I feel like a lot of people should create their own finisher, but with so many years that has transpired, it's like every move has been done, I guess you can say. But Yeah, I just like when people does their own finishers, man. Not copying the same things from other people. I don't like that. Like the super kick, like how you said the super kick. Everybody does a super kick now. I think that's Dolph Ziggler's finisher. The Usos does super kicks like 80 times in a matchup. Um, who else does a super kick besides Kevin Owens? Because you mentioned Kevin Owens. Everybody seems like they do the super kick now. I remember, I think if I'm not mistaken, back in the days, almost everybody had the DDT in their combo. Like everybody had the DDT in their move set. Now, in our era, everybody does the super kick now.
Chuck Peters was so cool, Steve Austin. This has been an absolutely whirlwind of dreams coming true.
That song by Pat McAfee is ridiculous, man. Pat McAfee, man, shit. Is the DDT a finishing move? Alexa Bliss has it as a finishing move. It's called Sister Abigail. That's the only person I know that uses it for a finisher.
Somehow still has pyro. Everything I touch turns to gold.
And in a way, the RKO and Diamond Cutter, they kind of like reverse DDTs in a way, but they're not like the regular DDTs that you see like wrestlers perform. But yeah, Alexa Bliss, that's her finishing move.
Watch your mouth, because if you don't, I'm gonna drag you over this desk and make you wish you were dead.
All-ass Corbin and I were actually roommates as rookies together.
Oh, word? I didn't know that.
And as soon as his dumb ass stepped foot in the WWE, he became...
I did not know that they was teammates, man. That's crazy.
Why don't you ponder this Summerslam?
I mean, I knew both of them was in the NFL, but I didn't know that they were both teammates. Because I think Corbin played for the Cardinals, the St. Louis Cardinals, and Pat McAfee was a kicker for the Colts, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's pretty cool that Pat McAfee, though, like, found his way with radio and broadcasting and PA announcing. I think that's amazing for Pat McAfee to do because, you know, usually when NFL players retire, they lead a more private life and, you know, they spend their time with their children and their wife and, you know, they do things, you know, on the low, you know, quietly. You know, to see Pat McAfee resurge himself and, you know, become a WWE commentator, even though Michael Cole helped him, I think that that's amazing. And I think Pat McAfee has his own show, if I'm not mistaken. His own broadcasting show where he has guests and the whole nine and all that. So that's pretty cool, man. I think that's pretty cool. I don't think many people know that Pat McAfee was in the NFL. Like, before WWE, like, put it out there like that. I don't know if people knew that Pat was in the NFL. But, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about Baron Corbin and Pat McAfee. Who do you think will win? Pat McAfee, he's going to win. You know why I say he's going to win? Because usually Happy Corbin, or Byron Corbin, I think his name is, usually he puts over his co-workers. Like, from what I've heard, Corbin is like a dude, like, he'll work with anybody. He'll make sure they come out the match okay and everything like that. He'll make them better, like give them pointers and the whole nine. But from what I've heard and from what I've seen, he's more interested in putting his co-workers over, like he did Madcap Moss. He put Madcap Moss over. And I can't remember the last match he had before that, but he put that person over as well. So I think Pat McAfee is going to win. But I think it's going to be entertaining, if you ask me. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Corbin, he's a nice dude, man. He's a really nice dude. I didn't even know that Corbin... Corbin, if I'm not mistaken, was a Golden Gloves champion. I think it's either amateur. I think it was either amateur or I think it was amateur or junior. One of those two, where he was a Golden Gloves boxing champion. I remember when he had the long hair, man. When I saw him bald, I'm like, who is this? Man, that's nuts, man. Happy Corbin. This dude is funny. Okay, here's Pat McAfee. He's coming down. Is Corbin's match next? Yes. Yes, Pat McAfee, he's coming down the ring right now. Dang, Pat McAfee got on that outfit, man, is kind of funny. I'm gonna try to show y'all his outfit. Y'all see this? Y'all see that outfit, y'all? Hold up. Y'all see that outfit? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, there's the choir. Well, it just changed, but y'all see that outfit, man? Outfit kind of cringe, man. See, here it is. Look at that outfit, man. That outfit kind of cringe, I ain't gonna lie.
I would like to say that for the record, the city of Pittsburgh does not claim McAfee. Nonetheless, it was
Pat McAfee, man. You know what, honestly, though? Honestly, Pat McAfee, he does a good job at his job. Even though I ain't gonna lie, sometimes his commentary is like off the wall, if you ask me. It's funny, like off the wall funny. Like you'll be like, where did he come from with that analogy, or where did he come from with that comment? You know?
And this is what happened. It's nice that you brought your Rolodex of insults. Why don't you say it a little louder, Cole? Bum-ass Corbin standing right here. McAfee, who shocked the world back at WrestleMania with a victory over Theory.
Yeah, his WrestleMania matchup with Theory was pretty cool, man.
In front of a packed house at Nissan Stadium in Nashville, Tennessee. Get him. Why do you worry about the man in the ring?
Speaking of that WrestleMania match, when Vince McMahon was there, I wonder if they're gonna have a Vince McMahon appreciation night. They should have one, in my opinion. Maybe when all of this stuff, you know, calms down and goes away, maybe they'll do that.
A former champion, a former Money in the Bank winner. Listen, this is a completely different scenario for Pat McAfee. I will give McAfee credit. He is an unbelievable athlete. Dare I say,
That's just crazy, man. Two former teammates going at it? This is crazy, man. Dang. This man Pat McAfee got on some nice Jordans, though. I like those sixes. It's nice.
What you cannot deny is the way that Pat McAfee is captivated.
Ooh! Everybody using the super kick.
Corbin was running his mouth and McAfee went on the attack. Distinguishing hype behind Pat McAfee if you're happy Corbin. And McAfee, Carolina from the top rope. And now Corbin set out of the ring. And
Pat McAfee with a hurricanrana, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, I give him credit, man. The hurricanrana, man, that's not an easy move to pull off, man. Yeah, Pat, he using the super kick, man. That's in his arsenal, evidently. But the hurricanrana, I ain't gonna lie, it wasn't bad. I give him credit. It wasn't bad.
You know how hard McAfee works. McAfee trains constantly to prepare to it. Oh yeah! bounced off the steel post as Corbin
I'm not gonna lie, y'all. McAfee, he's looking all right in this matchup. Not bad.
That's changed. A lot's changed. As Pat McAfee now is taking it to Happy Corbin. Stomp Corbin right in the kidneys. But you gotta think, Corey, the longer the match goes, he's gotta favor Corbin. He's in ring shape. McAfee only wrestles every few months.
Nah, just because Corbin wrestles every single week, I don't mean he's gonna win. That's the most ridiculous analogy I've ever heard of.
A top tier athlete like Happy Corbin.
Uh-oh.
He's going up to the top rope looking for the signature superplex that he's used in his matches over the years.
Whoa!
Corbin,
Ooh!
McAfee got a bit arrogant there, and Corbin made
How did McAfee do that?
the drop kick McAfee in the
Oh.
soul. Take a look at this. Again, great athleticism.
That was nuts. I don't know how McAfee did that backflip like that. That was crazy.
Again, that was a, dare I say, rookie mistake by McAfee there. Corbin is capitalized now, and now he's unloading with the rights and lefts. And Corbin has taken control of the match. This is what McAfee feared. He wanted to use the element of surprise and put Corbin away early. Corbin did tell me that when he destroys Pat McAfee tonight, Corbin will happily...
And see, I feel like by being that these guys were football players,
none of you guys will be out on the street because
they're tough enough to take that physical contact of being slammed on the canvas like that. They can take that. That's why a lot of football players, turn into wrestlers, because they tough enough to take that contact, man.
Oh, and a straight right. One more time. One more time. Oh, now who's being unbiased? Or who's being biased? I used to sleep on Corbin's couch. How could I not be? Well, that's your problem. Corbin used to sleep on McAfee's couch. McAfee did a lot for Corbin in the early years of his career.
Dang, they getting personal now.
Corbin, and now Corbin just dominating the matchup. Now,
Sleeping on each other's couches, man. They getting personal now.
Just a kicker. Or as Corbin has said in recent interviews, he said there's a reason that
Yeah.
does not allow teams to compete in the ring.
They getting personal, man. But they do that for entertainment with the storyline, man.
Here's a man who's competed on the top tier of WWE for years and years. Lately, Pat McAfee has had the Midas touch. Listen, McAfee's building an empire. Everything the guy does covered now by Corbin to put McAfee on. Seems to turn to gold. Tonight, McAfee may have bitten off more.
That referee has been there for years, man. He's got to be the senior leading referee for WWE, Charles Robinson. He's been there for years, man. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Charles Robinson, he was refereeing that matchup between Hogan and The Rock. That dude been there for years, man. You talk about loyalty? Man. That was nice.
Extremely upset with official Charles Robinson.
Yeah, that is Charles Robinson. I was right.
Now, Peyton Manning and Eli Manning are actually rooting for McAfee. They have a really great relationship. And here's Corbin now.
Of course, Peyton Manning gonna be rooting for McAfee. They played together, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they did play together. Oh, that was nice.
It was ugly as hell, but it was effective. McAfee took down Corbin. McAfee trying to grab his breath, trying to fight back into this match now. Corbin back to his feet, McAfee as well, and now the brawl outside the ring. Corbin doing what he does best, throws the right hand. Driving McAfee back. McAfee
Yo, McAfee had to catch himself. He landed right back on the table.
Come on, Pat. Come on. Corbin just rolled in to break the count. Come on, Pat. Now what are you doing? Oh. Yes.
Hey, Tim. Hey, Sally. You watching your boy? Huh? Mommy and Daddy.
Dang, talking about the man's parents.
You suck. Well, your parents would be embarrassed. Your parents would be embarrassed by all of it. What the hell are you doing?
man, it'd be funny how they be punking Michael Cole.
Embarrassing. Talking about Pat's family like that. You should worry about him.
Oh, he was
Stop worrying about me.
dissing Pat McAfee's parents, like asking them if they proud of seeing their son get his behind kicked, basically.
It works, doesn't it?
I don't know. I think it's personal when you include the parents, man. I mean, it is funny, but kind of personal, but it's all good. Oh. Nah. Not like that, man. It makes me wonder what special move is Pat McAfee gonna use? Like, what's his finisher? You know. Speaking of Pat McAfee, they should put him in the game. Like,
digging down deep, the guts, the determination. No one gave this man any chance at all.
they should put Pat McAfee in WWE 2K22. They might as well.
One of the best of all time. Over 40,000 tonight at Nissan Stadium, Nashville, Tennessee. Home of the Tennessee Titans. Home tonight to Summerslam. And the WWE fans firmly behind Pat McAfee, looking to pull off another miracle.
Everybody except the Tennessee Titans sitting behind us because they know if Happy Corbin was playing line for them, they'd win the Super Bowl every year.
They wouldn't win no Super Bowl, man. Stop lying.
McAfee with the right hand. Corbin with one of his own. McAfee standing toe-to-toe with Happy Corbin. And now McAfee trying to fire up. But Corbin back into the corner.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought this matchup should have been first. Either this matchup should have been first, or actually I think this should have been first. Then the next matchup should have been Miz and Logan Paul, man. I don't like that they put Bianca Belair and Becky Lynch first. I don't like that. Because that matchup was like main event-esque like quality. Like that matchup was great. But you know what? It is what it is. Oh yeah, it's hot in Nashville, man. Whoa, 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 whoa! Hold your balance. Ooh. Wow.
Unbelievable.
I'm glad he didn't fall, man.
He was slipping all over the place, had to regain his balance on the top rope, and still able to deliver the Swanton Bambini.
The Swanton Bambini. Wow. That's funny. I mean, I'm very impressed with Pat McAfee, man. The superplexes, the backflips, the swantons. He's doing a good job, man. The landing, he's landing pretty good. Ooh. Oh, here we go, man. The referee is knocked out. You know something's going to happen. You know it. Ooh. Ooh. I told you, didn't I say it? Didn't I say McAfee was gonna win? I told you. Told you. I ain't gonna lie, his finishing move, it was kind of cringe, but I give him credit for trying it, man. Pat cheated? Yeah. Yeah, he did. I ain't gonna lie. But apparently they said Corbin did the same thing to Pat on Friday Night SmackDown. But I'm not gonna lie, Corbin, he oversold that punch, man. How punch have you landed to the referee? I ain't gonna lie, that was kind of cringe, but but he nailed it, man. Salute to Pat McAfee.
That godforsaken home of Pat McAfee sign in Plum, Pennsylvania, that I petitioned to have removed.
Good job, Pat. Good job. I think the tag match should be next with the Usos and Street Profits. That should be next. He told Corey Graves to suck it.
Well, you shouldn't have talked trash about it, maybe. I talked into his face, though.
I wonder if that's Chris Johnson from the Titans, CJ2K.
But for Pat McAfee, it's time to toast the boys and toast.
That's probably his brother.
Last time I tried to click on the job, you made me take a week off. Yeah, but there were different circumstances. It was at an airport.
That's nice, man. You can tell Pat McAfee is a good dude, man. He's a good guy, man.
Inspiring.
Dang. I wish Eddie Guerrero was here, man.
WWE official championships.
I wish they would show Shawn Michaels more often, man. I miss that dude, man. They should show him in a promo or something. Let him be the general manager or something. Let him take over Sonya Deville's spot as general manager or WWE acting VP, whatever you want to call it. Official, WWE official, whatever it's called. They should let him take over that, man. He probably don't want to do it. I miss seeing Shawn Michaels, man. I want to see him in more stuff, man. They should show him. I think he's the producer on NXT though, like one of the the assistant producers or something on NXT. Hey, 2, 1.
A Claymore for Butch.
Wow. Butch is a real one for taking that Claymore. Got him. That dude Drew is built, man. Maybe that matchup is next with Drew.
Who will challenge the undisputed WWE Universal Champion at WWE Clash at the Castle? The Scottish Warrior.
Yep. They should show the Usos and Street Profits now, if you ask me. Oh, that's nice, man. Yeah, Drew's brother. Yeah, man. When he first came in, I think he was like 6'5" and all tall and skinny and lanky. Now you look at him, that dude got muscle on top of muscle, man. That dude is ripped. That dude is ripped. He rebranded himself. He grew a beard. I tell you, when he first came in, he ain't look nothing like that. He's yeah, he is.
How the hell are you? My God, I love this place. Broadway, Music City, home of the Titans who are in the house tonight.
I ain't gonna lie though, man. I want to go to Scotland one day.
I love this place so
just to see what it's like.
The home of the new #1 contender for the undisputed championship, Drew McIntyre. Did y'all see what Sheamus and I did to each other? My God, we went to war for 30 minutes. We beat the hell out of each other with everything we could put our hands on. I could barely get out of bed today, but it was worth it. Why? Because I
have my shot at the championship. Now let's talk about the championship. Let's talk about the main event tonight. Let's talk about Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns for the first time ever.
Not really.
Nashville.
This is like the 4th time Roman and Brock has fought, right?
In a last man standing match in front of, what's your name? Colt. In front of Colt for the first time.
Okay, there you go. Maybe it is the first time ever. Okay.
We're gonna Colt channel.
Oh, that's nice, man. See, I love to see when WWE superstars like that give back and they're so nice to the fans. I love seeing that, man.
But I don't care who wins.
Oh.
A Clash of the Castle in Cardiff. Drew McIntyre is gonna beat that ass and take those titles.
Can't wait for that Brock and Roman matchup. Yeah, man. I just want it to be good, man.
Use my magic sword and see what happens. Can I get a countdown?
3, 2, 1. Yeah, man. I'm just... See, Brock Lesnar, he said it. He said, I hope they use weapons. Oh, yeah, they're going to use that. They probably going to use the belt. Something tell me Roman Reigns is going to hit Brock Lesnar over the head with a belt, and that's how it's going to finish. But like Brock Lesnar said, he said, if I could offer advice to any young, aspiring wrestler or any wrestler that's on the roster right now who's having trouble with getting over, figure out how to get over and make your money. And Drew McIntyre is a prime example of that because when he first came in, he had the long hair, he had no beard, he was real mad, skinny. I think he got released and then he came back. He got repackaged and rebranded as the Scottish Warrior with the sword. I think he named after his late grandmother, I think. And he's been on fire ever since, man. Since he came back, I think Drew has held the belt either 2 or 3 times. I mean, he's done a great job. Oh, yeah. The Usos versus the Street Profits is happening right now, y'all. They just bringing out Jeff Jarrett. I'm going to show y'all real quick. See Jeff Jarrett. They got him coming back. Who do you think is going to win, Brock or Roman Reigns? I think Roman Reigns is going to win, but I want Brock Lesnar to win because I want to see him have both of the belts as the farmer butcher gimmick. But like I was explaining to Alec, WWE, they're not going to kill their best branding act that they have in Roman Reigns. If they do that, that'll probably be like suicide doing that. Because now it's like, what's next? What are y'all going to do with Roman Reigns in the bloodline now? You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't see Brock Lesnar winning, but I want Brock to win, man. I really do. Roman Reigns has had the belt for over 700 plus days. But like I said earlier with Alec, I was like, we're not going to talk about Roman Reigns' title defenses. We're not going to talk about that at all. Because, yeah, that's a different story. But I'm not going to lie, ladies and gentlemen. I'm kind of tired of seeing the Street Profits and the Usos fight one another. I'm kind of tired of that. But you know what? I get it because it's like, who else can challenge the Usos, you know? There's no other tag team in WWE right now that's over like the Street Profits or even close to the Street Profits and or the Usos. So it's just like the Street Profits is the only tag team that they have to challenge them, you know? So I get it, but you know, it's just too repetitive. Excuse me, y'all, repetitive. It's way too repetitive, man. I can't believe they got Jeff Jarrett out here, though. I'm not gonna lie, they should have had Rikishi as the special guest referee, man. That's who they should have had as a special guest referee. That would be cool, man. Father and son in the ring, that would be mad cool. Wait a minute, why do they have a dude as the cheerleader? That's weird. That's the first time I ever seen that. first time I ever seen that, man. Hey, man, do your thing, man. I ain't mad at you. But that's just the first time I ever seen that, man. They had a dude as a cheerleader. Wow. I never seen that before. Because I was just so focused on the women, and then in the middle, you see a dude. You just see a dude with a haircut being a cheerleader as well. I'm like, dang, that's crazy. I'm not gonna lie though, that's kind of cool how they got the jersey tank tops. That's kind of cool.
Montez Ford, Angelo Dawkins know they need to be at 11 tonight. They know they need to up the game because the stakes can't get
Yeah, Alec, I never seen that before.
the Street Profits
I ain't gonna lie, I feel a certain type of way about that because when I see cheerleaders,
a weekend ahead
I want to see the women. You know what I'm saying? Shoot,
special guest referee for this
that's kind of crazy, man. Dude, cheerleaders.
special guest referee at SummerSlam and actually have a choice.
Hey, look, man, that's different, man. That is different.
Greatest of all time. Oh, you think I can be governor someday? No chance.
Cause like I said, I had my eyes on the women. And I just haven't seen a dude in the middle. But it's all good, man. Do your thing, man. As long as you ain't hurting nobody, go ahead, do your thing.
Looking to win the tag team titles. And tonight,
But yeah, like I was saying, I think that's kind of cool how the Street Profits, how they got on the tank top jerseys. Like it seemed like wherever they go, they put on like the teams. They kind of like put the artwork to match the team's font and the team's numbering for whatever city they go to. That's pretty cool. Like they in Tennessee, they got on the Titans number font and the logo kind of like the Titans. So that's pretty cool. I remember when I seen them, they had it on like the Miami Heat, the Miami Vice jerseys. When they went to Miami, they had like the Miami Heat, and then when they went to Chicago, they had the Chicago Bulls, script, jersey kind of like that. So that's pretty cool. All right, now here comes the Usos. Hopefully this is it, man, because I'm getting tired of them facing the Street Profits, man. This is like the third or fourth time that they face the Street Profits. Don't get me wrong, it's entertaining, but like give somebody else a chance. But the thing is, the other tag team groups, they're healed, so it's like heel versus heel, that don't go right, Like they got the Viking Raiders, they got the who else? The Viking Raiders, they got Otis and Chad Gable. Those are heels, and quite frankly, I feel like they can't hang with the Usos. That's why they keep giving the Street Profits these rematches upon rematches, The New Day, I'm going to be honest with y'all, the New Day, they're nothing without Big E Langston, man. Big E Langston, I feel like, is the heart of the New Day, man. Like, without him, they're like, to me, I'm going to be honest. That's why I miss Big E Langston a lot, because he was the heart and soul of the New Day. I saw them when they showed footage. They showed Big E Langston dancing around the whole ring. I was like, look at Big E, man. That dude is funny. I can't wait till Big E comes back, though.
But remember, the Usos have the champion's advantage tonight, Corey. The Profits have to tap or pin to win the titles.
Hey, why is the Usos, why they not wearing nothing special for the pay-per-view event? Dang. Shoot, if I was in SummerSlam, I'd be going all out with the colors, man. You're not wearing nothing different. How they make that big guy dance all the time. Yeah, man. Yeah, Big E Langston, man. You know what's funny, though? Because, I saw interviews, of Big E Langston. I remember I watched the interview when he was on Hot 97, and he was like, for the first time ever, he said it felt like I was just being true to myself. I was just being me. He said because I'm the type of person that likes to have fun. I don't have to be how they present me on TV as this strong, intimidating guy. He said I'm strong, but I'm a guy that loves to have fun. He said what you saw in the New Day, that was me off camera. So I respect it, man. Whoa, Jeff Jarrett doing that? I ain't never seen a referee man handle a superstar like that. I didn't think they could do that.
Angelo Dawkins taking control of the match. What I did like about that is Jarrett didn't go for the disqualification early.
Whoa, and he's manhandling Angelo Dawkins, man.
Let's go.
I ain't never seen a referee do that in my life. That's the first time I ever seen that. I never seen Shawn Michaels do it. I never seen Mick Foley do that. Never seen Stone Cold Steve Austin do that. Right, they remind me of old Coco Beware from 80s dancing with the bird and stuff. You never know, it might be a spoof of that, man, because usually WWE, they get their ideas from past related events, like remember Brodus Clay? When Brodus Clay had Naomi and Cameron as the Funkadactyls? I feel like that was a spoof and ripoff of The Godfather. It's just that they didn't have more than two ladies, number one. And number two, they had a bigger guy in Brodus Clay doing this thing dancing. You know what I'm saying? We never seen that before. But I feel like that was a spoof of The Godfather when he had all the ladies coming down to the ring. You would see him in the hat. And Brodus Clay had the hat. You would see him, dancing a little bit. But Brodus Clay, he added more onto it. So it was kind of like a fusion of The Godfather and Rikishi, if you think about it. Brodus Clay's character. Ooh. But like I said, I think this matchup would have been more epic if they would have had Rikishi as a special guest referee. That would have been more epic.
What's it like when you just get trash talk as you're getting beat up? It's the worst. It's the absolute worst. You know how WWE superstars often rely on the WWE universe, on the fans, to will them forward, to drive them on. When your opponent is insulting you and making fun of you and you feel helpless, it is the absolute worst feeling in the world.
Over 40,000 plus here tonight. Nissan Stadium, Nashville, Tennessee.
Dang, it's packed there,
so
man.
far, and still much more to come here at SummerSlam.
Angelo Dawkins needs desperately to make a tag to Montez Ford, or this would be a rather underwhelming event for both these teams.
And again, Jimmy Uso just wrestling Dawkins back down to the mat.
And notice how Jimmy places his body in between Dawkins and Montez Ford. It's always one extra obstacle. It's truly a sign of a great tag team competitor.
Jey Uso continues to talk trash out on the apron.
I think Montez Ford, man. I really think Montez, he can be a great solo superstar one day, man. Ooh. I think he could be a great superstar one day. I think one day, if you ask me. Yeah, I remember that. I didn't put that together. That's what I feel like Brodus Clay was. A mixture of Rikishi and The Godfather. Who's your favorite wrestler of all time? Mine is Stone Cold Steve Austin. Great dude, by the way. Great dude to meet. Met him, by the way. Very, very nice guy. My favorite wrestler of all time, without a doubt, hands down, is the great one, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. That's my favorite wrestler of all time.
Reminder for everyone, we the ones.
And it's hard to argue. I mean, how do you argue?
So I got a question: is winner of the main event after Money in the Bank?
Well over a year.
And all that gonna fight Drew? Yeah, Drew got a shot. Cause that match last night on Friday Night SmackDown, that determined who was gonna see Roman Reigns at the next pay-per-view event. I think it's Clash at the not Clash of the Titans. I'm thinking of the Tennessee Titans, but the next pay-per-view event. So Drew is gonna face Roman at the next pay-per-view event. Favorite wrestler, Randy Savage or Rick Rude? Man, rest in peace to both of them, man. Yeah, they were great. Yeah, The Rock is cool and has great power. Yeah, The Rock. That's why he was my favorite. I got Wow. I didn't see much of The Rock in his prime. I saw The Rock towards the end, but I saw The Rock towards the end, like the Hollywood Rock, and dang, Montez Ford is ripped. But anyways, yeah, I saw The Rock at the end with Hollywood Rock, and when he came back to save Mick Foley from Evolution, and meeting The Rock backstage, and that's what made him my favorite of all time. But Randy Savage and Rick Rude, man, those are some legends, man. Those are some legends. I didn't even know. Dang, what a super kick. But yeah, I didn't even know that Rick Rude was a founding member of the Generation X. I didn't know that. Jeff Jarrett, the way he counts is so funny. Yeah, I did not know Rick Rude was a founding member of the Generation X. And then he was in the NWO, I think, for a bit. And I never seen a matchup of Randy Savage. I never seen a matchup. I only seen like archive footage of him and Hogan together with the Mega Powers, and Savage with his wife, Miss Elizabeth. I think that was his wife. I know that was his woman though. I don't know if that was his wife or not. Ooh, dang. But 1980s was like a golden era for me. Man, 45 ain't old, man. Shoot, I ain't old at all, man. That's young. They say 40's the new 20, so 45's the new 25, man. 1980s, yeah. I've heard people say that many times, that, you know, that era at that time was the golden age. I mean, because look who you had. You had Hulk Hogan, you had Andre the Giant, you had Macho Man, you had Ric Flair, you had, who else did you have? You had you had the beginning of Shawn Michaels, you had Bret the Hitman Hart, you had Yokozuna, you had the Ultimate Warrior, Ultimate Warrior, you had oh, that was nice. You had so many people, man, and the greats back then. Those guys were great, you know? You had a young Undertaker, you know? It's crazy. Wow. Sting, Flair, Lex Luger, yeah. Especially Sting, man. I feel like Sting, man, to this day, I'm so mad that Triple H did not let Sting win at WrestleMania. To this day, I'm mad about that. That pissed me off, man, because I'm so mad because that was Sting's first WrestleMania, and Triple H, you've been to so many WrestleManias where I'm pretty sure you've won before. You couldn't let Sting get the win over you? Like, come on, man. Yeah, that pissed me off, man. See, that's what I don't like about Triple H, because Triple H got that ego in him. That I don't like that. You know, put people over. Show them your appreciation, man, for coming over, because Sting, he didn't have to sign that contract to come over to the WWE. Oh, he didn't catch him. I don't know why I made that sound, but anyways, Sting, he didn't have to sign that contract. You know, when they had that WCW buyout, Sting, he didn't come to the WWE because he said that promo with The Rock and Booker T, of when The Rock said to Booker T, "Who are you?" and all that. Sting took that as an insult. He was like, "Oh, okay, they're treating Booker T like this, so if I go over there, they're gonna treat me like crap." And it's crazy. Years later, look what happened. They did not let Sting win at all, man. They should have let him win.
better show the proper respect to Jeff Jarrett, who still to this day possesses one of the prettiest right hands in the history of the business. No
Hype
doubt.
game stuff.
Now we're gonna double up.
Oh,
Jimmy and Jay on opposite sides.
oh, the hype that they like give.
Double splash.
Arrows pass. You know what that could be due to though?
Keep the streak alive. Oh, and it's Montez.
You know what that could be due to? Like, that could be due to probably the advancement of technology, you know, and social media as well, because they leak out a lot of things. Dang. Because social media, they leak out a lot of things, and, you know, when it comes to news presentations of the wrestling world, of rumors of this person going here, there, and the whole nine, or this matchup here, this person working with this person, you know, I think because of that, you know, we get more information of, you know, what's to come, what's going to happen, as opposed to back in the day. You didn't have none of that. You just have to watch and tune in to be surprised of who's coming in, who's going to be facing who in the whole nine.
Wait for the brutality that will follow, but right now, Jey Uso solo in the ring with a down dog. Oh, wait a minute.
Whoa! Uh-oh.
Super kick last night, it didn't happen tonight. Dawkins.
Ooh. Uh-oh, this might be it, y'all. Pin him! What are you doing, Montez? Pin him!
Here is ribs. Now he's going to get to the cover. Up to the leg now. Is it enough? Take out Black.
You know what? I gotta say, I'm so happy that Jeff Jarrett and the WWE is working together, man. Because I heard for years, like, they didn't work together for, you know, whatever reason. And a lot of people were saying, well, they don't work together because Jeff Jarrett took it as an insult to drop, I think it was the Cruiserweight Championship. No, not the Cruiserweight, the Intercontinental Championship. They said that Jeff Jarrett took it as an insult when Jeff Jarrett cleared the air. He was like, "Nah, I didn't take it as an insult." He said, "I didn't even request a certain amount of money to drop the belt to China." Uh-oh, they getting into it now. Uh-oh. Jeff Jarrett might turn on Montez. Usually referees, they don't take that. But yeah, man, I'm glad Jeff Jarrett and WWE is back on good terms together. Hopefully them and Ken Shamrock can get back on good terms too. Dang. Speaking of China, I miss China too, man. I miss that woman a lot, man. Like, I wish WWE just would have just put her in the Hall of Fame, man. Just put her in the Hall of Fame, man. Don't, the way y'all... Dang. Always with the super kick. Always with the super kick. What I tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all the Usos is gonna win? If you ask me, the last matchup that these two tag teams had was way more entertaining than this matchup. I'm gonna keep it real.
The Usos are the best team in WWE history.
No, they're not. They're not the best tag team in WWE history, man. And I like the Usos, but they're not the best tag team in WWE history, man. They're not better than the Dudley Boys. They're not better than Brothers of Destruction. They're not better than Rock and Sock Connection. They're not better than Evolution. They're not better than the Generation X. They're not better than NWO. They're not even better than the Mega Powers. They're not better than those guys, man. Just say they're the greatest for their era. Just say that, and I'll appreciate it. They're not better than the Hardy Boys. Like, come on, man. They're not even better than Edge and Christian. They're good, but they're not better than those guys.
Curtis Ribs did Montez Ford may have cost him the championship. There's no doubt about it. Montez Ford has put away countless competitors with a splash from the heavens. It's an unfortunate set of circumstances. Montez Ford thought this one was over. But Tez's frustration ultimately paved the way, opened the door for Jimmy and Jey to slam it shut.
Was Edge the mystery guy? Yep. He was the mystery guy. Yep. He came out. He had a brand new haircut. He don't wear the slick back high top. He cut it. He cut it off like how like I don't know if you remember like when he first retired and he had the close haircut when him and Christian used to do those shows on the WWE Network. That's how he got his hair now, and he came out with the glasses. He came out with the brood look. I was saying earlier it would have been cool if WWE would have had Gangrel there, because if they would have had Gangrel there, that would have the place would have went wild, man. It would have been wild. I'm pretty sure Gangrel, he'll react to it because I think he got a YouTube channel, so he'll react to it. Uh-oh, Charlotte Flair is coming back.
Charlotte Flair was built for the spotlight, built for the
Moment missed for sure. Yeah,
This was my destiny.
hold on. I think there's a...
This is what I was born to do. And I am continuing the greatest legacy there will ever be.
See, they're using this GOAT title way too much, man. They need to let the fans decide that. Don't get me wrong, Charlotte Flair is good in the ring, but she's not the GOAT, man. The GOAT died in 2016, man. Shoot. The GOAT died in 2016.
I am a genuine superstar, and what I do in this ring is sacred.
arguably the most impressive resume of accolades in all of WWE.
I just... And see, the thing is, I love her father to death, Ric Flair. I love Ric Flair because I'll never forget when meeting Ric Flair. He was a very, very nice guy. So I love her father to death, but I just don't like the way WWE is booking Charlotte Flair, man. I really don't. Because to me, if you're great, you don't need the belt to make your identity. You really don't. And don't get me wrong, I appreciate that she's never been injured. I appreciate that. Because me, I never want to see anybody injured. I never want to see anybody released. I want to see everybody have their job, you know, make their money in the whole nine. But for them to be calling her the GOAT, nah. She's not even top 5 to me of all time, if you ask me. Yeah, to me, she's not top 5 to me. To me, she's not better than Chyna. She's not better than Trish Stratus. She's not better than Tori Wilson. She's not better than what's her name? She's not better than Victoria to me. She's not better than what's that other girl's name? Like Game of Thrones, a king who says that one guy. Yes, thank you. If you're great or the greatest at something, you never say it. You never say it. Never ever say it. You don't see. Well, actually, Oh, Kid Rock. Wait a minute. How is Kid Rock a Hall of Famer? Oh, that's Tammy, I think her name is. But how is Kid Rock a Hall of Famer? You know what? We're gonna skip all of that. But anyways. Hey, it's Matt Riddle! The original bro!
I'm not medically cleared to compete tonight.
This man is tough.
Shut up. My best bro Randy always told me not to take crap from anybody, and that means pieces of trash like Seth freaking Rollins.
Yeah.
Get your ass out here, bro.
Riddle's got a spinal.
He's pissed.
Stopped by Rollins this past Monday night. He's not supposed to be here. The match for Summerslam is postponed, but Riddle doesn't give a damn. Well, listen, I know Riddle's an extremely tough.
This is a tough dude, man. Riddle and Cody Rhodes, those are two tough dudes, man.
Again, I want to be perfectly clear about
Uh-oh.
this. And that's why the WWE officials are rushing out here to stop Rollins. Riddle has a serious neck injury, right? He's not supposed to be here.
I don't know. He moving his neck pretty well.
And Rollins is pissed off about this. Let's be perfectly honest. Seth freaking Rollins was looking forward to
Oh, shoot.
Rollins into the guy. That's why there's not a match at SummerSlam. And Riddle's going in on the aisle. Rollins wanted to finish Riddle once and for all.
Ooh.
Get these two separated. And here we go now, Riddle and Rollins.
I've seen Matt Riddle fight before, and yo, Matt Riddle is a beast, man. He really is.
Doing battle here in Nashville at Nissan Stadium, and right now, Riddle kicking the hell out of
Ooh.
the missionary. Was kicking the hell
Like,
out
I
of
reacted to one of his matches, and
Rollins, and he can't do this. You can't stop him again. Not again. We're gonna fight this damn neck.
I reacted to one of his matches, and he knocked out his opponent to where his opponent, like, didn't know where they were. Like, dang. Fighting that. Yeah, I heard. I think Seth curb stomped him into the steel steps or something like that. Like, I saw that on my subscriptions list. Like, I saw the thumbnail of it, the way it looked. Yeah, man. Yeah, when Cody Rhodes did that, I was amazed. And you see, to me, in my personal opinion, Seth Rollins is great. Because, number one, he don't need the championship to have an identity for number one. Number two, he can have great matches with putting his co-workers over, as he did with Cody Rhodes. And in the past, I forgot his last match, but he put that person over too. And plus, he has great mic skills. So, Seth Rollins is great. That's just my definition of who's great. But dang.
Corey, we'll get some information on Riddle on WWE.
I respect Matt Riddle so much, man. The last match I seen of Matt Riddle, he was facing the Usos, and he got Irish whipped into the corner to where he bruised his hip, and he was still going throughout the match. So that's amazing to me. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that women's Money in the Bank ladder match, man. I love that matchup. That matchup was nice. If you ask me, that was the best matchup during that pay-per-view event. It was better than the men's, I'll tell you that for sure. See, WWE, they got it right for that one. In the men's Money in the Bank, they should have let Matt Riddle win. They should have let him win. Not Theory. I don't know why they did that. Well, actually, I do know why, because Vince McMahon is sold on Theory. So.
Ronda Rousey defends the SmackDown Women's Championship against Natalya. Ronda tweaked her knee as she came through the bottom
Ooh.
Natalya now sharpshooter tie.
That's another tough woman, Ronda Rousey. And the thing is, the original ending was supposed to be Ronda Rousey beating Natalya and beating Liv Morgan, until she stepped up and said, no, put Liv over. See, Ronda Rousey's a real one for that. Because they wasn't going to have Liv Morgan beat Ronda Rousey. I get tired of when WWE be jerking over wrestlers, man. You know the crowd wants to see them go over. Let them go over, man. Dang. Yeah, Ronda Rousey's a real one for that, man. See, everybody was so happy. You see the crowd reaction? How could you not listen to the crowd, man? I'll never forget. I'll never forget watching Magic Johnson. He said, when I first went into business, he said, I went into business for myself, meaning that I would open up stores and put in stuff that I like, and nobody was buying it. He said, so I had to listen to the people of what they like. And once I started putting stuff in my store that people like, and I started making money, I started listening to the people. See, you gotta listen to the people, man, when you're a business person, man. Yeah, she deserved it, man. It's about time. I ain't gonna lie though, man. That would be really messed up if they gave the belt back to Ronda Rousey, man. That better not happen, because if that happened, a lot of people gonna be upset. Oh man, that's gonna be messed up. You know, I called it for Bayley returning to SummerSlam. I believe she had the Achilles injury, so she returned, did her thing. It wouldn't surprise me when Liv Morgan defeats Ronda Rousey. That's where I'm calling this one too. When she beats Ronda Rousey, there's going to be a surprise diva coming out. It wouldn't surprise me.
I want this because I need this more than you. So when I beat you at SummerSlam again, I promise you, I'll make sure to shake your hands.
You know what? That's why everybody loves you, Liv. To get more passion than anyone else in the locker room. Except me.
You know, I have heard that, man. I have heard that Ronda Rousey is like kind of bad on the mic. Like, I have heard that. And the thing is, I like Ronda Rousey, man. I do. I like Ronda Rousey. I've been following her since she had that undefeated streak in UFC. And I remember when she lost to Holly Holm, I think her name was. The whole internet was going crazy, man. So then when she lost and disappeared, everybody was like, well, now she's going to be the female Brock Lesnar and go over to WWE now. And look, she's in WWE. Did the Usos win? Yep. Just like I said, man, I knew they was going to win, man. But the thing is, the matchup that they had with the Street Profits, the matchup here was not better than the Money in the Bank matchup. The Money in the Bank matchup was way better than the SummerSlam matchup. So believe me, you didn't miss anything. But yeah, man, I felt bad for Ronda Rousey when she disappeared that time. Are you like Liv Morgan? Yeah, Liv Morgan, she's good, man. She's mad good. I ain't gonna lie though, whenever I hear the beginning of her theme song, I be thinking it's gonna be Alexa Bliss coming out, because when Alexa Bliss was with the Fiend, when she was doing the Alexa's Playhouse and all that, that's how her theme sounded like a little bit. And then when I see it's Liv Morgan, I'm like, oh, okay, it's Liv Morgan, cool. I ain't gonna lie, I like Liv Morgan's outfit. That's different. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. Dress up spectacular for the pay-per-view event, man. I ain't gonna lie, that belt looked mad loose on Liv Morgan. But it's all good, man. It's all good.
With the element of surprise on her side. This is when we find out what Liv Morgan is made of.
Oh, that's nice. She gave a 5 to the little kid, man. That's what's up. And you know what's funny? Speaking of women wrestlers, you know what's so funny nowadays? Women wrestlers today, a lot of them, their careers are more expanded. Because I noticed back in the day, women's wrestlers, they wouldn't wrestle no more than maybe 4 to 5 years, and that would be it. Like 3 to 5 years, and that would be it. But you look now, the women's wrestlers, it's like their endurance for their careers is like more, like their careers are more extended than it was back in the days, you know? Some of them only last 2 years. So, you know, women definitely has evolved in the ring, in my personal opinion. Look at Natalya. Natalya been wrestling for like 15 plus years. It's crazy.
And it only takes one mistake by Liv Morgan to open the door for Ronda to turn your lights out or break your arm. Liv has to stay away from her. Cannot get in close to Ronda Rousey.
Dang, I ain't gonna lie, Ronda, man, she look good.
And Ronda's got to pin or submit Morgan. Champions advantage here.
She's moving good.
Roll through by Morgan. Oh, what a knee!
Wow.
Liv is in trouble. Ronda quickly going for the ankle. Looking for an ankle lock, but perhaps quick tap out now on Morgan. Maybe not. Nice throw by Rousey. Hook to the leg now on Morgan for the title and the kick out. Rousey coming out of the gates fast and strong. And
Yeah, Ronda look good, man. She is coming out the gates fast and strong.
Because again, Liv does not have the element of surprise.
Looks like that ankle ain't bothering her.
The bank contract anymore. Ronda Rousey known this match was coming, so Rousey has been preparing specifically.
Oh, right in the gut.
Morgan trying to fight
Sheesh.
back. You don't want to get into a fisticuffs with Rousey, and Rousey now rolling through. You got Morgan on her shoulder now. Ronda Rousey could be closing in on a quick win here tonight. A couple of well-placed elbows to the jaw. Oh, and double knees to the face. Rousey's rocked. The code breaker by Morgan. And outlet Morgan looking for oblivion. Ronda Rousey able to counter. Uh-oh, right into the clutches of Rousey. That's what Morgan had to be careful of.
Dang.
Ronda Rousey looking for the armbar now. Morgan trying to somehow to block. Rousey, though, can she lock it in? Shoulders.
Dang, Ronda Rousey eating up like dog food, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Ronda now transitioning to the other arm. Oh, she's so quick, and Ronda has lived.
But it's not how you start, it's how you finish.
On the mat, looking for the armbar, looking to tap the champion. And make pretty quick, and there it is. Ronda Rousey now. Hitting domination by Morgan. And now Morgan's got Ronda in trouble. It's a Saturn submission. Yeah, Liv Morgan.
Look at Ronda's face, though. It look like that don't even hurt to her.
Will Ronda tap out? Rousey able to get her hips underneath her. It's gonna minimize
Look at Ronda, and she's getting up.
Submission. Morgan now hanging on for dear life. The power of Ronda Rousey is powering Morgan. Oh, my goodness! For the win and to retain. Shoulders down, kick out by Ronda. Sweet move by Morgan. With a massive maneuver by Liv Morgan.
He had...
With a crucifix driver high on the back of Rousey's shoulders.
Wait, the glow?
Continuing to bring the fight to the challenger. Ronda wisely rolling out to the apron and out. Armbar locked to the ropes.
Well, I never heard of them before.
But the damage could be done.
And they wrestle for half an hour?
Favoring her arm.
What?
Realizing if she gets disqualified, this
I never heard of them before. Never.
Nice takedown. Lightning quick is Rousey. And Ronda, we're going to go back to the arm. The arm bar, her bread and butter for her entire career. There it is.
Uh-oh.
Morgan's trying somehow to block, but she's in trouble, Corey. Morgan's in a lot of trouble. Shoulders down. She's got to get off her
Oh,
shoulders.
no. How's she going to get out of that?
If Rousey doesn't break her arm, Morgan trying now to make it to the bottom rope. Gets the foot there.
Ooh. Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan was fighting. That's a tough woman, man.
And in serious trouble as Rousey attacks the arm.
It was a half show. Oh, cheesy wrestling.
Just a matter of time, perhaps. Liv, though, able to roll through, trying to make it to the ropes again and again.
Speaking of the 80s, it makes me wonder. Did like WWE back in the 80s, did they have like any wrestlers, like female wrestlers back in the 80s? Like, oh, okay. Wait, are we good? Okay, cool, we good. Yeah, but I'm like wondering, did the 80s have any like significant female wrestlers? Because I don't hear about any like female wrestlers from the 80s, man, like in WWE. Like, does Alundra Blaze count? Like the only like female wrestler I know of that dominated back then was the Fabulous Moolah, I think her name was. Yeah.
Dang,
that's a crazy position.
The referee counted 3.
Here's your winner, and still the SmackDown
Oh, they're gonna have to do this again, man.
Wait a minute, I was looking at the shoulder. I want to look at the replay. Look at the replay. You're saying
No, they're gonna have to do that again,
I was
man.
looking at the shoulders, and it was clearly a 3 count on Rousey. Why do you think Ronda released the hold? She felt the tap. But did the tap come before?
Nah, they gonna have to do that again.
I'm gonna need to see this again. Well, let's look
Yeah,
at the
they
replay.
definitely gonna have to do that again.
There are the shoulders. Now watch the official. 1, 2, 3. So there's a 3 count, but the one I have though. Give me a different angle.
Yeah, there we go. There's the angle.
This should be pretty clear here. Now watch Angler. Dan Angler now. There's 1. There's 2. There's a tap before. You're right, Corey. You're exactly right.
Yeah, they gonna have to do that again, man. They gonna have to do it again.
With good reason. Oh, the official blew that
The
call.
ring girls.
Liv Morgan is still the challenge.
Yeah.
Ronda Rousey
Ooh.
behind.
Yeah, it seemed like the 80s.
She's pissed off because she didn't win the championship, and now she's taking it out on Liv Morgan. She's gonna break the champion's arm.
Yeah, so what happened was Ronda had Liv Morgan in the armbar.
Oh, now it's attacking the referee.
What?
Rousey's gonna be fined, or perhaps worse. Somebody get in there and help the ref. Ronda Rousey is on a rampage at SummerSlam. Ronda Rousey.
Look at Daivari, man. Why don't Triple H come out there?
Frustration. She's got every right to be pissed off about the result. But this is not the way to handle it. Morgan's arm might be severely damaged, as is Dan Engler, the referee.
But anyways, Ronda had Liv Morgan in the armbar, right? So what happened was when Ronda Rousey's back was on the mat, that's considered a pin. So the referee counted 1, 2, and as he got to 3, Liv Morgan tapped out, and the ref still counted down to 3. But the 3 count and the tap out happened at the same time. But the referee is saying that Liv Morgan won because Liv Morgan had Ronda Rousey on her back for 3 seconds.
But you were watching the upper part of the screen, and at 2, the tap happens.
Yeah, see, but the thing is, she tapped before the referee counted to 3. So technically, Ronda Rousey should be the new SmackDown Women's Champion. Technically.
And what does this mean for the psyche of this match?
Man, this is crazy, man.
The psyche of Ronda Rousey, who actually snapped here tonight. We've seen the mood Ronda's been in over the past couple of weeks.
I don't know. People that said Ronda Rousey is the female Brock Lesnar, they might be right. Because that's something Brock Lesnar has done in the past, man. He F5'd Roman Reigns and the Usos and then tore up the cameraman and beat up everybody in his sight. He beat up Reginald. So they might be right. She might be the female Brock Lesnar. But that was crazy. But Ronda Rousey got robbed. I ain't gonna lie. Ronda Rousey got robbed. Ronda got robbed.
This guy who's let the gold medalist. You think he's bulletproof, but nobody is. My doctor said, you know you have 4 broken vertebrae, right? I
Hey,
feel you
Kurt
have a lot of
Angle.
pain, not just physical, but emotional.
You didn't want his kids to see him that way.
I'm a fighter that never gave up on anything. Biography, WWE Legends continues with
Kurt Angle is a legend.
tomorrow at 8 on A&E.
And the thing is, Kurt Angle is like one of the most legit tough guys. Him, Kurt Angle, Mr. Wonderful, I heard. Triple H. Chad Gable for this era. Chad Gable is a legit tough dude. Dolph Ziggler for this era too. Well, we know Lesnar's a legit tough guy. Chris Jericho. Yeah. Who's next? Well, the matchup with Ronda Rousey and Liv Morgan just took place. Liv Morgan won. Ronda Rousey got robbed. But anyways, the next one should be... Good question. The next one should be... Should be the last man standing match, I think.
Hall of Famer, the mayor of Knox County, Tennessee.
Yes! Yes!
Ladies and gentlemen, I am honored to announce tonight's attendance of 48,449. Thank you, Nashville.
I love you, Kane. That's my guy, man. That's my man. Him and The Rock. Those are my wrestling heroes growing up as a kid, man. I remember when I was a toddler and I dressed up as Kane with the red outfit and the red mask. I even walked like Kane, man. I don't care what his political beliefs are, man. Kane is a good person and a great human being, man. I don't care, man. I love Kane, man. I'm so glad he was there, man. I didn't expect that. I'm not gonna lie. That's my dude.
To start is something beautiful. Play the footage for me, please.
That is my dude, man. Is Logan Paul tonight? Yeah, they already fought. Logan won. Yeah.
You think outside the box, you can go extreme. Something that you.
Yeah, Logan won by doing Miz's Skull Crusher finale on him. It was a good match. It was a good match. Yep.
There's a place for everyone.
And I think Logan Paul, he did a great job with you guys know how when superstars, when they come from the rope and they jump over the person, they hurdle over the person. Logan Paul did a lot of that. He did a lot of great selling. He he did a lot of flips. He did a great job, man. It's like Logan Paul was meant to do this.
Let's get it.
You should be in the bloodline next. Possible Tyson versus Logan. No, not Tyson right now, man. No, not right now. Wait, Tyson right now or in his prime? In his prime, Tyson will win. I ain't gonna lie, that would be a good matchup though. Tyson and Logan Paul. I mean, I don't know. Tyson, I think Tyson is what, 50, 55, 56? And I seen him work out when he was getting ready for his matchup against, I think it was Roy Jones Jr. when he fought him. And Tyson looked pretty good. He looked pretty good. But not right now, man. Yeah, not right now, man. But Tyson in his prime, yeah, Tyson will win. But next up, y'all, is Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar. So I think this matchup is going to be an hour. So hopefully an hour, quite honestly.
I told them over 2 years ago that I'm here to wreck everyone, and then I'm leaving.
Oh, he did another one? Wow. But you know what? By being that Mike, he's been doing that for years. So compared to Logan Paul has been doing it for like what? 2-3 years now? Compared to Mike's 20 plus year experience? Like, if Mike is training hard, I think Mike could put up a fight, if you ask me. But the training regimens I seen Logan Paul do is nuts. The dude was lifting weights with his head. I kid you not. The dude had on a helmet and he was lifting weights up and down with his head. Like, that's just nuts. I ain't gonna lie. I was so disappointed with this matchup, man. That was not even close to the biggest WrestleMania matchup of all time. What do y'all think is the biggest WrestleMania matchup of all time? I'm gonna say Hollywood Hulk Hogan versus The Rock, because I seen that matchup. So yeah. 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 See, Logan Paul, man, the thing is with Logan Paul, he don't talk too much. He does his business, man. That dude is a beast, man. Now Brock Lesnar versus Logan Paul in a fight, I would watch that. Because Brock Lesnar is still in great shape. Brock and Logan Paul in a real fight, I would watch it. For me, WrestleMania 3, I think Hulk slamming Andre the Giant. Yeah, I think that's the most notorious moment for WrestleMania. Yeah, I will have to go with that as the most or the greatest moment of WrestleMania because whether whether you're in your 20s like me um or whether you're a teenager or whether you're in your 50s or 60s, everybody knows about that particular moment. You see it all the time everywhere. Everybody knows about that moment when Hulk Hogan slammed Andre the Giant. Everybody glorifies that moment as a revolution like moment for not only WWE but for sports entertainment. That was one of the greatest moments in WWE in general, quite honestly. See, I never seen that full matchup. I just seen when Hogan slammed Andre the Giant.
And the new undisputed WWE Universal Champion, Theory.
At SummerSlam, the final chapter in this masterpiece.
I'm not even gonna lie. I wish I would have seen
WWE Universal
it was like a blow up moment. It was like, wow. See, I'm happy you're here, man, because you could tell me like what was going on back during that time, man, because had that happened during the social media era, I'm pretty sure that would have been like explosion across the airwaves type of moment. With social media blowing it up, the memes and all the videos and all that stuff would blow it up even more. So to actually, hear from a person like yourself that was, you know, living through that moment, that's awesome. That's amazing, man. That's amazing. I always say that I wish I could have seen all eras of wrestling, but like they always say, you gotta appreciate the performers that you're witnessing today. So I wish I would have seen Hulk Hogan in his prime. I only seen Hogan when he made his second run in WWE against The Rock, and when he played as Mr. America. That's the only time I seen Hulk Hogan. Unfortunately, I wish I would have experienced the NWO and the prime NWO, not the NWO that came to WWE, the prime NWO, and Hulk Hogan being that American hero like icon, for the kids and for for WWE. I wish I would have seen that Hogan, but that's what I guess you could say that's what YouTube is for. Even though it ain't the same, but as you can say that's what YouTube is for. But yeah, I wish I could have seen that era of wrestling. I wish I could have experienced Bret Hart, because I love Bret Hart, man. Um, Definitely one of my. I think Bret Hart is probably my favorite person to listen to when it comes to watching interviews. I never get tired of seeing a Bret Hart interview because with Bret Hart, it seems like Bret has so much knowledge to share, not only to his fans but just to the world in general. Yeah, I wish I could have seen Brett wrestle in his prime. Wow, somebody got Sasha Banks signed. They really want Sasha Banks back. I don't blame them. Yeah, I think, especially with the leadership, the new leadership that has taken over, they might listen to what the fans might want. Vince McMahon, from what I've heard, can be very stubborn at times. He's gonna want things to go his way, not realizing that's not how the crowd wants to see it. So now, with the new turn towards TV 14, we might see some bigger and better things. You never know. I wish I could have seen the Attitude Era. I wish I could have seen like the Attitude Era from the beginning to the end, leading up into the Ruthless Aggression Era. During the Ruthless Aggression Era, I was in and out for wrestling. I don't remember seeing that much, but I did see some things though. Oh, they said it at the same time.
God mode is engaged, but the question remains, is Roman Reigns simply walking into Brock Lesnar's personal slaughterhouse?
I'm hoping this matchup is great, man, because that WrestleMania matchup that these two had that wasn't even close to the biggest WrestleMania match of all time, man.
Right here at SummerSlam,
That matchup it was bad, man.
guess who he beat?
Bad and too predictable.
Brock Lesnar. It was at SummerSlam that Brock Lesnar captured his first ever WWE Championship. These two competitors quite simply live life on a different level. And it all comes to a head.
In your opinion, what wrestler is overrated? Great question. um, what wrestler is overrated? Today, on the Diva side, I'm going to say Charlotte Flair. For the men's side, for the men's side, that's a good question for the men's side. Hmm. For the men's side, this is tough, man. This is tough. Uh, man. Uh, I guess for the men's side, I'm gonna say. I guess for the men's side, I'm going to say. Man, how can I? Oof, that's a tough question for the men's side. Because, dang, that's tough. Some people said Drew. Nah, I'm not gonna say he's overrated. I'm gonna say, as much as I like Roman Reigns,
SummerSlam.
but you can't say Roman Reigns' reign as champion is overrated because you can't say his reign is overrated because he's fighting the best that's in his league. But he hasn't defended his title more often, like he's a part-timer. So I guess you could say his undisputed championship reign is a little overrated, but him as a wrestler is not overrated, I wouldn't say. But I don't know. I don't know who's overrated as a male wrestler. I don't know. But for the women's side, I'm saying Charlotte Flair. She's overrated to me. I remember when I thought Becky Lynch was overrated, but Becky Lynch earned my respect because when she turned into Big Time Bex, she was putting over when she lost the belt, she was putting over divas, and she was really digging into a character of a self-centered, conceited movie star like diva, So I couldn't call her overrated at all. Uh, that clown with Sheamus is kind of overrated. He can't. Oh, the Butch guy, the Butch guy. I think his name is. Some people also did not know how to. Yeah, I can't answer that. I wish I could, but I can't because, to be honest, I like all the male wrestlers, man. I'm gonna just say I wish Roman Reigns would have more title defenses. There. Oh shoot! What the heck? This man is driving a forklift. Oh, it's a tractor. I thought it was a forklift. My bad. My bad, y'all. I'm gonna try to show y'all. Hold up. Look at this. Look at this, y'all. This man is driving a tractor, man. Look at this Suplex City. Look at that. This dude is nuts, man. He's going to take Paul Heyman out the ring. How about that? Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Daffy, do you mean overrated for all time or like right now? Because if you're talking about right now, I can't really name anybody right now, quite honestly. No, you know what? Right now, I'll say the Usos. How about that? The Usos. I'll say it's overrated. I'm going to say they're overrated because they're not the greatest tag team of all time. So there's your answer, the Usos. They're good, but they're not the greatest tag team of all time. So I'll say them. So for the male side, the Usos. For the female side, Charlotte Flair. That's what I think is overrated. And a lot of people confuse what overrated is. Overrated don't mean the person sucks. That's not what overrated mean. Overrated mean the person is talented and good, but analysts or commentators overrate how great they are. That's what overrated means. Overrated is not an insult like most people think it is. It's not. God dang. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Who's your favorite current up and coming? I like that Mad Cat Moss guy. Yeah, he's great. He's gonna be good. You know what it is with Mad Cat? They need to find a gimmick for him. If they find a gimmick for him, he'll take over. But my favorite up and coming, all right. Now that he did that, now I'm gonna answer your question. My favorite up and coming is Nikita Lyons on NXT, and for the male side, I like Rick Boots. I liked him. I know he's hurt right now, but is he considered up and coming? I don't know, but I like him. I like Oh, he jumped off the bulldozer. I mean tractor. My bad, y'all. My favorite up and coming male superstar. That's a great question, man. Dang, Roman Reigns is taking it, man. His back, he can't even walk.
By any means necessary, limited only by their imagination and the laws of gravity. 16 times a world championship has changed hands in SummerSlam. Will it happen tonight?
Hey, my favorite. I'm still thinking about that question, Daffy. I'm still thinking about it.
Being put down for the 10 count. He could be here all night. Off the steps.
It's- yeah, he's winning right now. He's winning right now.
Paul Heyman to my left. Looks extremely nervous. Understandably so. After watching his tribal chief being
I don't know, man. I think Roman really injured his back, man.
he's the one who stabbed Lesnar in the back to go join the Randy trainer Roman Reigns. And now Brock Lesnar wants to beat the hell out of Roman and become undisputed champion.
Dang, up and coming. See, Daffy, you got me thinking, man. I'm trying to think. Is he with a tractor? Yeah. Yeah, he's with a tractor. Big Latino. I can't. Got blue. I think you mean Raquel Rodriguez, cause I know she's big and tall. Well, she's kind of tall. She's just toned. But yeah, my favorite up and coming diva is Nikita Lyons. But for men, I'm still thinking about the men. Yeah, Raquel Rodriguez, she's really good. I think Raquel should be the next one to challenge Bianca Belair. Wait a minute, not Bianca Belair. Liv Morgan. My bad, y'all. Because Bianca Belair and Bayley's supposed to have a rivalry. So yeah, but yeah, Raquel Rodriguez. She's really strong. She goes out with Braun Strowman. That's who she go out with. I was laughing though because she was like, I thought it was gonna be tough for me to find somebody taller than me, but she's mad tall, man. I used to think she was like 6'3", but she said that she's 6 feet. Maybe with heels on, she's like 6'3" or something. I don't know. Oh, dang. Roman Reigns getting manhandled. Yeah, man. Ooh, Lesnar slipped. It's really hot out there, man. Because this sweat got them slipping and sliding. Dang. Brock with no rules, man. That's crazy. It is legal, all right. I'm gonna answer your question, Daffy. I ain't forget. I'm gonna answer your question. Put Heyman through the table. F5 him in the table. Do it. Just do it, man. No, don't turn your back. He gonna spear him now. Oh. I ain't gonna lie, I thought Roman was gonna F5 Brock Lesnar, but anyways.
Handily preserved Roman's title reign just now. Count of 7 now. Lesnar struggling back to his feet now to count of 8. Who knows what sort of horrible ideas Lesnar had in his mind had Heyman not in his head.
Wait a minute, does Otis count? Does he count as an up-and-coming superstar? I don't even know. I don't know, does he count? Hopefully he does, I don't know.
The only thing he has to do is count. The only thing the official has to do in this match. Rock back to his feet in the area of flying objects, superstars, bodies. Now Reigns with a table set up again, and he's going to put Brock Lesnar.
Ooh.
Reigns signaling to the official, start the count. The official will do that.
Yeah, I like Otis. That's why I like. Yeah, he's my favorite up and coming male superstar. I ain't gonna lie, he was funny, man. When he was with Mandy Rose, he was funny.
And sends Brock Lesnar back into the ring, of course, where Reigns feels comfortable. Where he's rolled for 680 days. And now he's locked and loaded. And as Lesnar set up for a Superman punch, Lesnar down to one knee. And back up, Reigns cannot believe it.
Yeah, I would say Otis. I would say Matt Riddle.
Roman Reigns locked it
If Matt Riddle counts.
for a second.
Um,
Down. But Brock Lesnar momentarily. And how you noticed that the small of the back of Brock Lesnar
yeah, I would say those two.
after going through the tables. He's got the blood set up.
Uh oh, here we go. Here we go.
Reigns with a spear.
That better not be it.
Lesnar be able to make it to his feet.
No, that can't be it. No, that's not gonna be it, man. It's gonna take more than that.
Brock Lesnar has been able to even make it back to an end. We're halfway there. Count of 5 now. Reigns looking okay to count of 6. Brock Lesnar trying to make it back to his feet. We're at 7. He does, then calls off the count. Lesnar back on his feet, but under spaghetti legs right now. Does not look good for the Beast. Roman Reigns again.
Uh oh, here we go.
Sights set on Brock Lesnar. Lesnar
Come on, Lesnar. Ooh. Okay, Brock. All right, get yourself a breather, man.
Steel ring stairs. Like a death trap on that side of the ring. You got Reigns down outside and Brock down to the ring. The official now to count of 3. Hit hard. Now to count of 4. Lesnar now will roll outside the ring. He's back to his feet. Brock might want a little insurance that Roman's going to stay down for 10. Count of 7 now. Roman Reigns down, makes it to his feet before it. The pace you expected, right? Absolutely. Did you see the way that champ's skull ricocheted? I don't know if it was off the table or off the LED board or the barricade. And Reigns immediately clutching for his arm. Roman may have suffered a serious injury there. The official's at 5. He's halfway there. Roman Reigns now is in trouble. I'm losing his
Uh-oh.
What the hell's Brock's behind the wheel of the tractor? I was kidding when I said that. Roman Reigns just needs to count.
My bad, y'all. My bad.
I have no earthly idea.
That big red German dude chopping his homeboy up. Oh, Walter, I think his name is. Is Brock winning? Yes, he is, Alec. He's winning. Yeah, Walter, I think his name is. Or did he change his name? Wait, his name was Gunther, and now it's Walter. I think his name is. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. That gimmick is kind of boring. You know who they remind me of? I don't know if you remember Vladimir Kozlov. Like when he first came into WWE, that's who Walter reminded me of. That's who he reminded me of.
Reigns is out cold, and I believe his championship reigns about to come. It's not coming too. No, not at all. His eyes are shut. Roman
Mm-mm.
right now. We're gonna count of 5 now, Corey. This is
Yeah, that's who he remind. That's who he reminded me of, Vladimir Kozlov. When he first came in the WWE, he was just like that. You always look so like intimidating and everything like that.
calls off the count. Lesnar can't believe it. Unbelievable.
But then he turned like comedic, like the Great Khali.
Downright unconscious for 7 seconds and somehow made it back to his feet on instinct alone.
Same kind of gimmick. Yeah, it is. It is.
Brock Lesnar just dumped him into that front
Oh, wait a minute. Lesnar taking out the trash. I'm not gonna lie, that track there is a great touch, man. Now that's entertainment. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's crazy. Yeah, this so far I'm liking it. See, this is already 20 times better than WrestleMania. I gotta admit, man, Brock Lesnar, man, he's been carrying the load for Roman during these matches, man. I'm not gonna lie. Dang, Brock is bleeding on his back, y'all. Every time these two match up together, F5. Got him! Get up, Brock. But yeah, like I was saying, every time these two match up, it always seems like Brock Lesnar always dominates the matchup. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know how he did that. Reminds me of Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair fight. When Becky Lynch was on the outside until the count of 9, 9.5, out of nowhere she got up, rose up, got straight into the ring. That's not gonna work on Brock though, man. Not gonna work. Is that a guillotine? Oh, come on. No, that's a guillotine, yeah. Dang, that's crazy. Fine, he just don't do cowboy good to me. You know what's so funny though? The funny part is this is the most relatable to how Brock Lesnar is in real life because I remember him saying he grew up as a country boy and he'd be farming and hunting and just living the farmer's life. The thing is with Brock Lesnar, he just made it. But anyways, yeah, Brock Lesnar, he's not like the typical cowboy-like character. Brock Lesnar, he's bringing on himself mixed with the country boy that he is in real life, mixed with the baby face, like the cowboy butcher like character, I should say. Brock Lesnar's moving the ring, y'all. Imagine if he flips over the ring. That would be crazy. Oh! Oh, Look at this, y'all. Look at that. Yo. If Brock Lesnar wins, I would not mind at all. Brock Lesnar basically said, "Get the F out my ring." And me neither, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, here we go with the Usos, man. But yeah, I feel what you're saying though, because ooh. I feel what you're saying though, because we're so used to the dominant, intimidating presence of Brock Lesnar as the Beast incarnate. You know, the guy that looks pissed off all the time at the world and not friendly in the whole nine. But Brock Lesnar, he wanted to reinvent himself and show, I guess, show the crowd that, hey, you know, I can be a face. I can be a good face at it too, while incorporating myself, you know, into the character. But I understand what you're saying though. Look at Paul Heyman bandwagoning. Yeah, yeah, F5 him through the table. Yeah, yeah. Paul Heyman just took an F5 through the table. Oh, man. Of course, Roman Reigns. Paul Heyman took an F5 through the table. Oh, Lord. Oh, man. Yeah, I hope Brock wins too, Alec. I really do. Yeah. I feel you. I feel you, man. I really do. Is Brock still winning? Yeah, I would say so. Because he just German suplexed both of the Usos, and then he F5 Paul Heyman through the table. Oh, here we go with Theory, man. Nah. See, he's cashing in at the wrong time, man. He should wait till somebody wins. Ooh. Uh-oh. F5 to Theory, man. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. And it seemed like throughout Roman Reigns' title defenses, the Usos is always saving him. Come on, Brock, get up, man. I wish somebody would help Brock, man. Come on. Get up. See, I don't like this, man. I don't like that. I don't like it because it's not straight up, man. Why is the Usos there, man? Get up. Okay, he's up, y'all. He's up. Ooh. Fishy Cat is what he Theory, he's like the next Miz, man. He's the next Miz, not the next John Cena. I don't know. Actually, I do know it's because of the muscular build, but he's the next Miz, man. I'm not too sold on Theory yet either, man. Don't worry. Me and you both in the same boat. I mean, but he is good on the mic, though. I'll give him that. Come on, Lesnar, get up, get up, get up. He's up, he's up, he's up. Duck, duck, Brock, duck. Yes! Yes! Yes, he's up, y'all. Come on, man. Not this again. Not this again, man. See, literally burying Brock Lesnar. I'm pissed, y'all. That I just don't like. Well, unfortunately, Brock lost just now, so that yeah, eventually they're gonna give Theory the belt. Can hold me up against Roman issue. That's not a bad take, quite honestly. Eventually, at some point, Theory is gonna get the belt. I'm not even gonna lie on that. But that's just so whack how the Usos has to interfere, man. That's to me that's just whack, man. I don't like that. I like it to be straight up, man. That's just whack. The Usos interfere in it seemed like all his title defenses. almost all his title defenses. It seemed like.
The bloodline celebrates.
That's whack, man. I don't like that, man. I really don't like that. Brock gets paid back next week. We'll have to see, man. Don't get me wrong, the matchup was really, really good until the Usos came in.
Listen, I have all the respect in the world for Roman Reigns too. I mean, Roman Reigns went through a damn war there, and he was able somehow, with all the help of everyone around him, to keep Brock Lesnar down and continue this historic championship reign of what is now 680 days. Drew McIntyre now awaits final tonight.
No, Brock Lesnar, he German suplex both of them.
What is going through your mind? I don't know.
That's just so whack how they have them interfering in Roman Reigns' matchups.
About their chances of dethroning the head
Exactly, that one guy. Exactly, man. If you're gonna do that, at least have someone on Brock Lesnar's side to be equal to them.
How about that? It's hard to argue. I mean, this rivalry
And shout out to the 7 people that's here in the watch party. Shout out to that one guy. Shout out to Alec. Shout out to my main man Cameron that came through earlier. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all the best for coming through, man. But that ending is whack, man. It was a great match, man, until that happened. No. 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 Not the greatest last man standing match of all time. No. No. It was a good match. Don't get me wrong. It was a great matchup. It was a great, great matchup. Until them Usos came, man. That's when it went downhill, man.
we all get when WWE is totally awesome.
And my thing is, how come Theory didn't get up?
That feeling of fun.
That's what I don't get. How come Theory didn't get up, man?
Lifelong fan. Like Summerslam.
They said it was supposed to be a triple threat match with Theory coming in to cash in his money in the bank.
The biggest
How come Theory didn't get up? Yeah, I agree with that. Another big power crew, yes. You know what should happen? Brock Lesnar should have his own crew put in Drew McIntyre and Shelton Benjamin. The reason why I say Shelton Benjamin is because Shelton Benjamin and Brock Lesnar are like best of the best of bestest friends. So that should happen. Or at least Shelton should be his manager, like how Paul Heyman is Roman Reigns' manager. Let's see, do I think Brock Lesnar will keep wrestling? Oh yeah, he's gonna keep wrestling because you know what? Brock Lesnar has like a crazy training regimen. And I think Brock is like 45, so yeah, Brock Lesnar got another 5 years left. I will say another 5 years left. But he's going to be on part-time. But he's going to be on part-time, and plus they have to figure out how they're going to book him.
I'm excited to be part of this show because, like you,
Man, that match was great, but the Usos ruined it, man. I'm sorry. The whole pay-per-view event was great, but them Usos, man. So we was sometimes, yeah, oh yeah, Brock Lesnar, he like I said, he got. See, The Rock is like what? The Rock is 50, and The Rock said he'll still come back. He say he's not closing the door on his wrestling career, and The Rock is 50. So Brock Lesnar, he definitely can go past. He can go past 50 if he want. But yeah, Brock Lesnar can easily, if you ask me, Brock Lesnar can easily go another 10 years. But part-time, though. Part-time, not full-time. Riddle, Brock, and Drew. That's an idea right there. Yeah, Riddle, Brock, and Drew. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. cause Riddle say he wanted revenge on the Bloodline. So yeah, that would be cool, man. I ain't gonna lie.
SummerSlam is just untouchable.
They got theory here. Brock and Omos match. Nah, Brock could destroy Omos. Oh, Bret Hart, man. Yeah.
SummerSlam is like everything that we love about WrestleMania.
Dang, that's just crazy. Yeah, man. Brock, like I said, Brock can easily go another 10 years. Easily. I mean, look at the shape that he's in now. I think Brock is 45. Yeah, look at the shape he's in now. Shoot, this man hurdled over Roman Reigns at Crown Jewel. For a 45-year-old man to be jumping up that high, I mean, that's kind of great. Not kind of, that is great, man. That's great. But yeah, man. I wanted Brock to win, man. Yeah, he is. He actually put on some muscle weight as well. Cause when he came back as the farmer butcher character, that's when he put on some muscle. Cause in his prime, Brock was 305 when he first started WWE. Well, not first started, but was in his prime the first time. He was like 305, and then when he came back, I think Brock was like 286 around there. And then when he came back as the farmer butcher character, that's when he was, I think, 295 or 298 around there. Hey, thanks for doing this. I was on the budget, so you. Oh, that one guy. I appreciate you coming through. And like I said, major shout out to both you and Alec. I think that hopefully we can do more of these. I honestly wasn't even going to do this, to be honest, because the last watch party I did was WrestleMania. When I did the WrestleMania watch party, nobody came through. So, that influenced me to not do another watch party for a pay-per-view event. But, by being that, my house is, not busy, and then plus SummerSlam being a great big time event of the summer and of WWE in general, it's a major pay-per-view event. I was like, you know what? Why not turn on my phone and live stream and see what happens? That video with Roman Reigns and Theory, the reaction I did to that did pretty good. So I was like, by being that we got new subscribers off of that video alone, that also had me thinking, why not do a live stream? Because you never know who's going to come through. So yeah. Great job. Thank you so much, that one guy. I appreciate you coming through, and I appreciate you telling me, about WWE from back in the day, man. Because, I always love to hear opinions of people who witnessed that era. Could tell me how certain events went down, how it took place, who were their favorites, and the whole nine. So, thank you for coming through, and shout out to Alec. I'm subscribed, so I'll get notified when you go live. Oh, awesome, man. I appreciate you being subscribed to the channel. I really do. I'll be doing more wrestling-related content. I know my main man, TX Chicano, who came in earlier, I know he said he wanted me to look at old school wrestling, but the thing is, see, WWE, it's very hard to get by them with copyrights and all that stuff. The thing is, I wanted to do a video of me watching Hulk Hogan in his prime, watching Shawn Michaels in his prime, watching the matchup with Undertaker and Mick Foley. I wanted to do videos on all that, but the thing what stops me is I don't know if I do it, and if I try to upload it, if WWE is going to block it. When I say block it, like, they won't let me show it to you guys. It's not available for the public to see. With the Roman Reigns reaction video, that's blocked. Like, how can I explain it? It's like partially blocked. That's what they call it. And they have like the yellow symbol on it, so like not everybody can see it. I don't know. I don't know why YouTube and WWE does things like that, because at the end of the day, reactors like me, we just give our opinions on what we see and what we would like to see in the whole nine, including opinions and predictions and the whole nine. We're not getting anything from it. We're not trying to get anything from it. We just do this for fun. We just do this for entertainment, and we do it to get to know people who loves the wrestling community, you know. And at the end of the day, I enjoy doing this, and I'm very, very thankful that people out there in the world is enjoying the video. I can't thank y'all enough, because, as I said numerous amount of times, when I first started doing YouTube, I didn't think anybody would watch my videos. I just I didn't believe or anything like that. But then something told me F it and to start posting. So I started posting, and with luck and with the help of you guys out there, ladies and gentlemen, you know, it's been a great, fantastic ride so far, man. So, you know, hats off to everybody out there. Because of y'all, this is why this channel exists. This is why I do live streams. This is why I'm able to post videos. So I can't thank y'all enough for it, man. I can't thank y'all enough for it. Um, yeah, the next pay-per-view event, I don't know when it is, but whenever the next pay-per-view event is, we're gonna do a live stream for it. So I appreciate you supporting the channel, subscribing, in the whole nine. When that happens, you're gonna see. I'm probably gonna post up in the community tab. I'm gonna post up my predictions for that pay-per-view event. Once you see that pay-per-view event, as a matter of fact, when I end this live, I'm gonna post something on the community tab of when the next pay-per-view event is gonna be, so that when that time comes, you know, you'll be able to see the live stream like this again. Because when that time comes, I'm gonna do another live stream. Like I said, thank you for everybody that came through. Really do appreciate it. I can't thank y'all enough. Right now, what I think I'm gonna do is, I think I'm gonna look at the. I gotta look at a music track, and then after that, I think I'm gonna just relax for a minute, and then I probably might edit that, and then I might put it up sometime next week, and then go from there. But thank y'all for coming through. I really appreciate it. I'm glad to be your pay-per-view streamer on a budget. That was pretty funny, man. I appreciate that. But glad y'all enjoyed it, and yeah, I think this is it, man. We've been on for 3 hours. That's amazing. 3 hours? I think this is the longest live stream I ever had. I don't think I ever live streamed for 3 hours. I think the longest stream I ever had was probably like an hour. So 3 hours, that's crazy. That's cool. That's amazing. And yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's a Saturday night. I would be thinking like everybody is like out enjoying their Saturday night, especially a hot Saturday night. But y'all chose to spend time with me, which I am very appreciative for. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end it there, man. Like I said, thank y'all again, and the Usos, man, they gotta be stopped. They have to be stopped, man. They just ruined it. But anyways, y'all. Anyways, this is the end of the live stream. To the 3 people that's here, once again, thank y'all for coming through. If y'all have anything else, to say, put it down in the live chat. I think I'm gonna be getting off of here in like 5 minutes, because every live that I do, I try to give people that comes in a little later I try to give them a chance to like type in and type in what they want to say in the whole nine. So probably end this in like 5 minutes, and then after that, I'm gonna end it. Look at this track and then go from here. Oh well, don't look at Glow. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna type it in right now. Let me see what you're talking about. Glow. Hold up. Glow. G. All right. Let me look it up. I don't know who ASMR Glow is, but I ain't gonna lie, you fine, but that's not who my man is talking about. Let me see. Wow, 1986. Okay. Hold up. Oh, Lord. Glow episode 1. This is an hour? What in the world? Hold up. Hold up. Let me take a look at this. Hold up. Hold up. This is the first episode I'm looking at.
Wait a minute. Is it true? Can it be?
Ooh.
David McLean Enterprises and the Independent Network Inc. proudly present Glow. Gorgeous ladies of wrestling.
She's gonna be ready, okay? So I'm just gonna smear. I'm gonna stick my teeth in her.
I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of fire though. Glow.
I heard them. They will remember this day.
Oh yeah, I know that song. I mean, I ain't mad at them. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't mad at them for trying. Wait, they're singing? What is this, man? That is crazy, man. I ain't gonna lie, the music is fire though. Bro, this is not wrestling, man. I mean, that's a little bit of wrestling. The snapmare, the arm drag. What was that? Whoa. That's funny. But you know, I give them credit though, man.
Gets me going. I'm gonna tear her head off. When she dies, when I'm through with her, I'll send her flowers. Maybe. Since I was a little girl, Mom and Dad always said, if you find something that you love, you've got to do it. I love ice cream. Ice cream is just wonderful. I think every all-American girl should eat a banana split a week, preferably in red, white, and blue.
Sarah and Mabel versus Salt and Pepper.
Well, the favorite thing I like to do is because I'm into mix. I like to get my strong arms around some girl's weak little pencil neck and squeeze the life out of her.
The food is very great in Africa. And the men's are nice there too. Oh, they got men's all over the world there. They come to Africa. Nice, good looking, strong men's. Nice and handsome.
I'm 100% believer in this great animal. And I belong there because I'm an animal. What do you think?
A girl has to be extra tough to be a wrestler. And she has to think fast, move quick, and know how to get in and out of holes.
Hollywood
That's a fact.
versus Tina and Ashley.
Kick their asses.
They think they're sweat doesn't stink. We think they're glamour girls. We think we suck. We think they're sluts. I love anything I can get my mouth on. People don't fuck with us. Because if you fuck with us, we'll get our friends on you. Me and Vine, we're tough.
I ain't gonna lie, I like that they curse, man, and it ain't beeped out. I like that.
Tabby Jones.
All right, see you later, that one guy. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you coming through. Glad I could help.
Favorite menu in my life is meat. Especially American meat.
Glad I could be your pay-per-view on a budget, man. Like I said, we're gonna do these streams again, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here in the lobby of the Riviera Hotel, and I'm very nervous. The main event for today's telecast is in jeopardy of taking off. The little darling of wrestling, Tammy Jones, from Russell, Kansas, has been praying all day that her little brother Johnny will walk again. Today's the day that little Johnny had the braces removed from his legs as a result of a terrible auto accident. And if that isn't enough for Tammy to worry about, her opponent tonight is the 280-pound German Matilda the Hun. Matilda, who proudly possesses official papers that prove she's a direct descendant of Attila. The experts have called this match a colossal mismatch. And I'm awaiting the arrival anxiously to find out if little Johnny will indeed walk again, and this match tonight will take place. The car's just arrived. Tammy Jones has got to be very distressed for Peppers. A grudge match. It's Glow. I'm David McLean, your host. And Spanish Red and Americana squaring off right in the center of the ring. Royal Hawaiian cheering. Red on. Nice hard drag right there. Nice Spanish Red, and now we're going to see a little wrestling. Boy, there's no liking between these two girls. Spanish Red and Americana. The feud is hot. It's ready to take off like two engines. Americana now. Trading insults with Royal Hawaiian. Check that out. Spanish Red taking the opportunity to rush Americana, and down she goes. Spanish Red, she's a hot one. What do you expect from a girl that loves bullfights? She not only loves bullfights,
Yeah, this is definitely 80s for sure, man.
sauce, baby. Anything is hot. Hot peppers. Snap there by Americana. Americana showing a bit of aggressive wrestling. Another snap there. Americana doing it to Spanish Red tonight. Spanish Red trying to get over and tag Royal Hawaiian. I feel she knows she's in trouble. Twisting that arm nicely as Americana doing
Ooh. I know that hurt, man. Dang.
California doll sneaking in, put that full Nelson on Royal Hawaiian. These two girls don't like each other either. Both of them competing for the fact that they come from the Sunshine States, California and Hawaii. Royal Hawaiian, a big lover of the lovely flowers that come from Hawaii. Look at Royal Hawaiian saying, come on, girl. California doll taking Royal Hawaiian over, and I believe she fell on that bridge and was injured a week ago in Los Angeles. Royal Hawaiian has been favoring that right wrist as never dictate. Royal Hawaiian trying to break that ankle of California doll. California doll takes her over there. You'll note the powerful legs of California doll. She works
I became a wrestler because to me it's like Carrie still a big turnaround. It's challenging. It's physically very, very good.
That's true. That's a fact, man.
California doll. She works out quite a bit at Gold's Gym in Venice, California. Americana saying, I'm going to get in and get you, Hawaiian. Here's a hot tag for you. Oh, no. Royal Hawaiian stretching that leg over. Spanish Fred setting California doll up. They've got that left leg over the bottom rope. Oh, they're coming down on top of Hawaiian.
What kind of wrestling is this, man? I mean, I give them credit. They trying, but
Takes that leg out just in time. It was uncalled for. Spanish Fred. There's he slaps California doll. Spanish Fred and Royal Hawaiian were attempting, I think, to break that left leg of California doll. California doll there getting a taste of the mat. Spanish Fred going over again to attack Americana. Coming down on those ankles again. Spanish Fred. Check it out, man. She's like she's riding a horse.
I wanted to be a missionary and unfortunately I guess I've kind of changed my mission.
Spanish Fred certainly changed her mission. Just look at her. What a nice girl she is. Slamming that head right into the mat. California doll getting a taste of the canvas. Americana yelling. When the referee brings the amount of the Spanish Fred is pulling the hair. Spanish Fred says, check it out. Here I am, baby. It's speaking Spanish. Spanish Fred says, I am American. I can speak Spanish and English. Right there, Spanish Fred pulling the hair. A California doll. Break the Amano can't see. Can't see that Spanish Fred is pulling that hair. Royal Hawaiian's been disturbing Diamano. California doll is fighting Spanish Fred to get out of that hole. Look at Americana. She falls for it. She comes over to the corner. Royal Hawaiian and Americana tangling it up now. Oh my! Oh my! Spanish Fred delivering that boot after Royal Hawaiian delivered a big left blow to the forehead of Americana. D'Amato has his hands full, controlling these four girls. Into the ropes goes a daze. California doll, and it looks like it's the Spanish press. This could be it for California doll. Those shoulders are down. D'Amato counting. 4 pounds to the ounce. California doll showing
I ain't gonna lie, this is funny, man.
and pushing Spanish Fred
all pretty. She'd probably be up there, just there, looking around. This beauty queen, all California girls. Okay.
As I noted, there's no love lost between Royal Hawaiian and California Doll. Royal Hawaiian just pulling that hair, the blonde locks, if you will, of California. Now she's going after Americana. Americana pulls the hair of Royal Hawaiian. Oh, my, you see that? A big left hook. Royal Hawaiian said, let go, man, and she let go of the big left hook. Spanish Red, pummeling California Doll. She looks hot. Into the midsection, Spanish Red goes. California Doll suffering.
Wow, what a flip.
Doll. She's lackadaisical. She's got to clear the cobwebs. Look at Spanish Red. She's exhausted from pummeling California Doll.
They can't even do a proper tag right. Wow.
She comes.
Slow-mo.
California Doll was playing possum. She looked like she was dazed, but she got out of the way with a big straight train.
Dang, I know that hurt.
Hawaiian.
Them ropes are rough, man.
California Doll playing possum and down.
What the heck?
Has the advantage.
How is that supposed to hurt?
Blows in the midsection of Royal Hawaiian. The fans are loving it. Royal Hawaiian takes over California Doll now. Puts her in a leg and scissors. Quickly coming out of that, and whoa. Oh no! She uses the sole of her boot to the forehead.
I dance professionally. And I think that keeps my femininity a little up.
Think that's a nice girl. Would you like to take her home, Royal Hawaiian, and show her off to mom and dad? Putting the sole of that boot into the forehead of California Doll. Now a punch to Americana. This girl is a brute. But one thing's for sure, they're awesome. Spanish Red and Royal Hawaiian are awesome. Royal Hawaiian parading around. Look at that. Give it a little pat, pat, pat to the rear of Americana and airplane spin time.
Dang. That sound like it hurt, man.
Hawaiian trying to drill Americana tonight right through the back. Look at those boots right into the midsection. Another boot right to the thigh of Americana. Royal Hawaiian not easing up a bit. Giovanni say let go of that hair and she tells the referee off. Flip by Royal Hawaiian, over goes
Hawaiian crush.
I'm not gonna lie, man. That was pretty funny. But yeah, that was pretty funny, man. But A for effort, man, because some people have a dream and some people, they don't go for it. So I give these ladies credit, man. These ladies, honestly, I give them an A plus for effort, man. Rate SummerSlam from 1 through 10. It's a great question. I would rate it 9 out of 10. The reason why it's not a 10 out of 10 is because the Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns matchup, it wasn't straight up. The Usos had interfered with the matchup. I didn't like that at all. So that's why I rated a 9 out of 10. Yeah, 9 out of 10. Yeah. I don't know. I'm still wondering why Theory did not get up and interfere and have Brock Lesnar, like, I don't know why he didn't get up and have Brock Lesnar get up. I don't know why he didn't. I really don't know why. He must have didn't want the belt. That's all I can say. But I don't know. Seems like after that F5, he wasn't interested in becoming champion anymore. Because after that F5, he was just laid out. I just think he did it the wrong way. He should have just waited for a winner. After the winner, that's when he should have cashed in, because that's what most people, when they are Mr. or Miss Money in the Bank, they wait. Like how Liv Morgan did it. You saw Liv Morgan, she waited until Ronda Rousey was beaten. Then not after Ronda Rousey was beaten, after Natalya was beaten, then she came down the ring and went after Ronda Rousey, beat Ronda Rousey, rolled her up in the pin, and now she's the new SmackDown Women's Champion. That's how Theory should have did it. Once Roman Reigns beat Brock Lesnar, that's when he should have came down, and then that's when he should have did his thing. But it is what it is at the end of the day. Yeah. But you know what? When Brock did that, I feel like Brock is a facilitator of holy crap moments, because you remember when he lifted up the Big Show from the top rope and the whole ring on SmackDown imploded. And then, if I'm not mistaken, no, that was Mark Henry and Big Show, but he did that. He did, I think he speared someone through the barricade. And now he had the tractor and he lifted up the ring. See, that's entertainment. See, that's thinking outside the box of what can I do to entertain the crowd. And the thing is, in my personal opinion, if you ask me, throughout this whole chronological matchups between Brock and Roman, if you ask me, Brock Lesnar has been the better entertainer throughout the whole matchups than Roman Reigns. If you ask me, I think Brock was the man in these matchups. Even though he lost these matchups, he was the best entertainer throughout the whole matchups, because he was thinking of a way to have the crowd entertained, interested, and still be able to say, okay, that matchup was, pretty good in the whole nine. I'm trying to think. I don't even know what Roman has done as an OMG moment throughout this whole rivalry between him and Brock. I can't think of one. I really can't. I don't know. Can somebody help me? What moment has Roman Reigns had when facing Brock Lesnar? What moment has he had that was a OMG like moment, to where it had you like, ooh, that's crazy. I mean, because I haven't seen none. I haven't. I haven't. I think Brock Lesnar outperformed Roman Reigns in this matchup. I think he did it at WrestleMania 2. He outperformed Roman Reigns, in my opinion. And the matchup before at what was it? I think it was Crown Jewel. Yeah, to me he outperformed Roman Reigns, but Roman Reigns still takes a W. But Brock Lesnar was the true winner to me. That's just my personal opinion. The man picked up the match, the ring. The man dumped Roman Reigns from the tractor into the ring. He F5 Paul Heyman. He German suplexed the Usos. He F5 Theory. I mean, I think Brock Lesnar is the clear cut winner of the matchup to me, even though he didn't win the titles. But that's another thing. But I think Roman Reigns, he hasn't had an OMG moment. But it is what it is, man. I wanted Brock to win that, man. I wanted to see Brock have a reign as the ultimate undisputed world heavyweight champion as his farmer butcher character. I wanted to see what he can do as a farmer butcher undisputed, champion of WWE. But fortunately, we'll never see that, and I understand why. It's business. When you have the best act in all professional wrestling, for business sakes, you don't want to kill it. So I understand why Brock Lesnar did not win the championships. I understand why. The bloodline is too over to kill them right now. So I understand why Brock Lesnar lost. And you know what? It's all good. Because at the end of the day, like I said a few minutes ago, Brock Lesnar is the real winner in my book, if you ask me. I'm just saying. Just saying. But I was happy to see Bailey back. I was happy to see Dakota Kai back, especially Dakota Kai. I ain't gonna lie, Dakota Kai looked fire tonight. Bailey is back. Look like Becky Lynch is turning face because she teamed up with Bianca Belair. Cool. The Logan Paul match, that was pretty good. The Usos and Street Profits matchup, that was a bit of a dud to me. That was a letdown. I think the matchup that they had at Money in the Bank was way better than tonight's matchup. I don't know what's next for the Usos because there's no other tag team besides the Street Profits that's like, over with the crowd. So the other two tag teams are heels, meaning the Viking Raiders and the Alpha Academy, and those two tag teams are not even close to being over with the crowd. So it's like, where does the Usos go? Where do they go starting right now? Where do they go? Because the tag team division is weak in WWE, so it's like, where do they go from here? The matchup, the Pat McAfee and Happy Corbin matchup, that was a good matchup. That was a fun, entertaining matchup in my personal opinion. I was impressed with Pat McAfee's ring skills, so that matchup was pretty good. And yeah, all in all, like I said, 9 out of 10, man. Very fun pay-per-view event. Like I said. Very, very fun. Let's look at my predictions, man. Roman Reigns retains Universal World Heavyweight Championship. Check, I was right. Bianca Belair retains. I was right. Check. Usos retain. I was right. Bobby Lashley retain. I was right. Mysterios defeat Judgment Day with the help of Edge. I was right. But I was wrong in saying that Aaliyah Mysterio was going to interfere in the match and help the Mysterios, because I thought, that's Rey Mysterio's daughter, by the way, Aaliyah. I thought Aaliyah was going to come out and attack Rhea Ripley. See, I thought that was going to happen, but that didn't happen, so I was a little off with that. Liv Morgan retains SmackDown Women's Championship. Now, I'm not going to lie. Liv Morgan should not be champion right now, and I'm gonna tell you why. If you look at the replay, you will see Liv Morgan tap out at the count of two when Ronda Rousey's back was on the mat and the referee was counting. If you look at it, when the ref got the two, that's when Liv Morgan tapped out. So technically, Ronda Rousey should be the SmackDown Women's Champion, technically. But I think they're gonna have another rematch at the next pay-per-view event. But she retained. I said Bayley would return, but Bayley did not return. Bayley did not return in Liv Morgan's face. Instead, she returned in Bianca Belair's face. So I was a little off in prediction, but technically I was right that Bayley returned. So W for me. Pat McAfee defeats Happy Corbin. I won on that, and Logan Paul defeats The Miz. So I was right on all of those predictions. Even though SummerSlam the match card was predictable, still at the end of the day, I think all these matchups was very entertaining, and I think all of the superstars did great. The Bobby Lashley matchup, I knew that wasn't going to be a long matchup because by being that Theory had the Money in the Bank briefcase and that, by being that he's been promoting that he's going to be the new undisputed Universal World Heavyweight Champion, I knew that matchup wasn't going to be long because they wanted to retain Austin Theory's stamina for when he comes down to the ring to cash in his Money in the Bank briefcase. So I knew that matchup wasn't going to be long, but all in all, happy that Bobby Lashley retained his championship. Um, it's going to be interesting to see what's next for Logan Paul because he is under contract with WWE. So it's going to be interesting to see who's next for Logan Paul. I'm not going to lie. I would like to see Logan Paul and Brock Lesnar go at it. Call me crazy, but I would love to see those two go at it. Or I would like to see Logan Paul and Bobby Lashley go at it. I think that would be cool. Because, those guys are like, real MMA fighters. So all three of those guys, quite honestly, are real MMA fighters. So I would like to see them, even though either one of those two scenarios, work out into a storyline. Um, yeah, like I said, Roman Reigns. I already said he was going to retain because who do you think is going to take the belts from Roman? Either Cody Rhodes or The Rock, one of those two. And it's funny that you mentioned who's going to take the belt from Roman Reigns because I was just about to touch on that. Roman Reigns, with him retaining, it don't surprise me because, like as I said before, WWE has to do its best for business, and like I said, the bloodline is way over. Number two, Roman Reigns hasn't fought Cody Rhodes yet. Number three, Roman Reigns hasn't fought The Rock yet, and that's been long rumored for a while now that those two are supposed to fight next year at WrestleMania. So Roman Reigns hasn't conquered everybody yet. And plus, Cody Rhodes is a face. So Roman Reigns being a heel, face versus heel, that works. So I think that's going to be up next. But they have to get Cody Rhodes back healthy. And we have to see what's going to happen because Cody Rhodes, I know he did say that it was his dream for, it was actually his father's dream for, I think, Cody to become, for either Cody or Dustin Rhodes, which is Goldust, to become world champion. So, I think Cody Rhodes takes the belt over Roman Reigns eventually at some point. I'm not gonna lie, I wanted to see Brock win, but can't win them all, man. Can't win them all. So either those two is gonna take the belt off of Roman Reigns. As far as the Usos, I don't know who's gonna take the belt off of them because the tag team division is pretty weak in WWE right now. So I don't know who takes the belt off of them. Bianca Belair, I think that's going to be an interesting rivalry with Bianca Belair, Becky Lynch, Bayley, Dakota Kai, and I think her name is Io Shirai. Oh man, I know I butchered the woman's name. Forgive me, man, because I don't like butchering people's name because the Divas division I respect so much, so I don't like butchering nobody's name. But I heard that she was like unhappy in WWE, so I'm glad to see that her and WWE, worked it out. I'm glad her and WWE worked it out because I saw the rumors and reports that she was unhappy. She wanted to sign over to I think it was New Japan Pro Wrestling. I heard that they was reporting that Io wanted to sign to, but it looks like Io is going to be is going to be happy with Bailey. Bailey got some Bailey buddies back, so I'm just happy Dakota Kai is back, man. That's who I'm happy about. I'm just happy she's back, man. Because when she got released, I was like, why? What are you doing, Vince? What are you doing? But glad Dakota Kai is back, man. Glad Edge is back. Came back with the Brood, look and theme. I just think, like I said earlier in the stream, I just think it would have been cool had Edge came back and Gangrel would have been there. That would have been nuts. If Gangrel was there, that crowd would have went crazy, man. But I had a feeling he was gonna come back, with the what they call that, the commercial or whatever they call those commercials that they were showing, the mysterious commercials. Everybody knew that was Edge, man. And like, I remember watching one of those, and you could see like for a split second, you could see the back of the head is Edge. You could tell because of the haircut. You could tell it was Edge. Everybody knew that was Edge, but we was wondering how he was gonna come back. But it looks like he's face now. A lot of people was upset when WWE canceled the New Day, and a lot of people was upset when not the New Day, the Judgment Day, not the New Day. A lot of people was upset that they canceled the Judgment Day because they felt like WWE killed something that could have been great when they turned on Edge. But what happened was they had to do that because after the Cody Rhodes injury, they had to figure out what they was going to do. They needed another face, so that's what happened. Why Edge did what he did. Um, yeah, I just got finished watching a match from Glow. It says off topic. If you're going down the metal road, please give the band. Hold up, let me. As a matter of fact, I'll. Hold up. Let's see. All right. I'm gonna save it in my playlist to watch later. Let's see. Oh, I ain't gonna lie, that thumbnail was fire, man. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna save it to watch later. Just to let you know, I will try to be more consistent. I'm just waiting on a hard drive. Just waiting on a 1 terabyte hard drive so that I can like make space on my computer because as a content creator, I still consider myself a rookie content creator because there's some things that I'm still learning. So, as a rookie content creator, I didn't know that 128 gigabytes would be eaten up so fast and so easily. I didn't know that. So, now I know that. And now I'm looking for a 1 terabyte hard drive for my computer. But I just added those to my watch later. I will do them. I have a list written down of what people want me to look at. So I will be adding those to that list, and I'll be writing it down in the whole nine. And I'm gonna do them because I don't take it for granted. I know that you guys recommend great music for me to check out and want me to check it out. And I have been checking it out, and I've been learning a lot of great things, from these artists and from these tracks, quite honestly. And I've been learning throughout different times how impactful the music was for that era. It's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. I can't say that for my era, unfortunately. I can't. If I live to get old, I don't know. I mean, I can say to children, I remember, witnessing Michael Jackson. I mean, I can tell them a little bit about Michael Jackson, what I witnessed as a little kid, with him. I can tell them about him, but trying to think who, come to think of it, who can I tell? If I get old, if I live to get old, honestly, I can't even think of an artist today that I can tell that I'll be able to tell kids that will be up and coming in the future about that I've witnessed. That was great. I can't. Maybe Bruno Mars. I don't know, because I like Bruno Mars and he's my favorite from my era. So I guess I can say Bruno Mars. I don't know. I've seen you like Old Blue Eyes and Iron Maiden. Yeah, man. Yeah, you know what's funny? What's funny is, speaking of Frank Sinatra, what's funny, um, I only knew Frank Sinatra for one song, and that was New York, New York, because as a little kid, I grew up as a Yankees fan. So when I used to go to the Yankee games, and whenever the Yankees would win, they would play, New York, New York. So at the time, I would say when I was probably 11 or 12. That piqued my interest of Frank Sinatra because I wanted to learn more about him. And I remember watching a documentary of the Rat Pack. And Frank Sinatra, Dean Martin, Sammy Davis Jr., and dang, I forgot the other guy. Forgot the other guy's name, but the Yankees, they had their own Rat Pack with Mickey Mantle, Billy Martin, Hank Bauer, and Yogi Berra. And apparently, those four guys used to hang out with Sinatra, Sammy, and Sinatra, Sammy, and Dean Martin. And the funniest thing is, Billy Martin and Hank Bauer, and who was a Yankees outfielder, Billy Martin, Hank Bauer, and Frank Sinatra was always quick to fight. And Frank Sinatra was always quick to stand up for Sammy Davis Jr. whenever, Jim Crow and segregation, you know, was was targeted towards Sammy, or if anybody harassed Sammy, Frank was always quick to fight. And the thing is, by being that Frank had connections to the mafia, those guys would get into the fights as well. I've heard the stories, during those watching those documentaries, and I found it so interesting and amazing because at that time, I can imagine it was very, very, very hard for a white person to be put themselves and their platform on the line for sticking up for what's right. You know what I'm saying? So when I found that out about Frank Sinatra, made me want to, get to know more about the man. Unfortunately, I haven't listened to, much of his music. New York, New York, and man, what's that song? Elvis Presley did a Elvis Presley did a rendition of the song. I forgot the song's name, but yeah, I haven't listened to much of his music, but I want to listen to more of his music and find out more about him as an artist because I do know that, and well, in my personal opinion, I think he's one of the greatest artists of all time. And it's sad that VH1 never put him on their countdown for 100 greatest artists of all time. But he is one of the greatest entertainers in my eyes, I think. You know, I think he's one of the greatest of all time. And yeah, I want to learn more about him. I want to learn more about Dean Martin. That's why I said on that Frank Sinatra video, if it gets 10 likes, I'll look at Dean Martin. And I think it did get 10 likes, so I'll have to make a Dean Martin video um, sometime in the future and look at him. Um, and I'll see. I'll probably look at a live performance or something like that. Maybe he was on the Ed Sullivan Show. I'll have to look that up. But yeah, I'll have to look up. I have to look that up. Um, Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden's been great and been fun to look at. Quite honestly, when Michael Jackson moonwalked, the world went nuts. See, I wish I was alive for that, man. I wish I was alive for that, but at least I got to see Michael Jackson moonwalk on his last live performance, which was the 30th anniversary show when everybody came out from Luther Vandross, Whitney Houston, Justin Timberlake, Usher, the Jacksons, you name it, man. They all came out and showed their appreciation for Michael Jackson, man. I wish the dude was here today because uh, it seems like the dude has never left. I mean, you look at the fans that he has. I've seen TikToks of babies, listening to Mike, and to see them so happy is crazy, man. It's crazy. He's just one of those names that's just never ever gonna evaporate from the earth. And Fly Me to the Moon is okay. Fly Me to the Moon. Okay, I gotta check. I don't Fly Me to the Moon. It sound. I don't think I've heard that. I don't think I heard that. I know of it, but I don't think I ever heard that. Yeah, My Way. Yeah, My Way. That's it. My Way. That's it. That's the correct song. My Way. Yeah, that's it. That's it. And yeah, Frank knew everybody, man. Frank Frank was down with everybody. That's another thing I admire about him too. That era, man, that era for entertainment. I'm pretty sure the movies and the shows at that time in the '50s, man, was something else. The '50s might be an underrated decade, if you ask me. I think, I think, even though a lot of people consider the '90s the greatest decade of all time, I think you got to put the '50s in there too, because the '50s, had some great entertainment. I know my favorite entertainer of all time, Jackie Gleason, was a uh, was a pure juggernaut for that decade of the '50s. With the Honeymooners and the Jackie Gleason show. I know he made his stamp on Hollywood. You know, and I never get tired of watching him. Man. I've been watching Jackie Gleason since I was 9, 10 years old, and I don't get tired of it to this day. Yeah, you know what it is. That one guy, you know what it is. Whenever you're the biggest star on earth, and when people try to manipulate you and try to extort you, and you don't follow their you don't follow what they want you to do, and you become your own person, you don't want to have nothing to do with them, people become bitter and they start making up lies. Like when Elvis Presley was the biggest star in the world, right? They said that Elvis Presley was a racist, and they had no type of evidence to back up that claim that Elvis Presley was a racist when he wasn't a racist at all. The man went out publicly and said that Jackie Wilson was one of his biggest inspirations. He loved B.B. King. He loved Fats Domino, and these are black artists that Elvis Presley genuinely loved. That he was close to. I mean, he loved the Jacksons, the Jackson Five. I mean, he made sure, I forgot the group that sang "Swing Down, Sweet Chariot, and Let Me Ride." He made sure that group got paid fully. When back in the days, a lot of black artists got ripped off. He made sure that group got paid fully because he wanted to use that song to make a rendition of his own. So I don't think the man was racist at all. And plus, James Brown, he said when Elvis Presley died, James Brown said Elvis Presley was my brother from another mother. We was definitely tight. So I really don't think the man was racist at all. See, but that's what the media wants you to think when you don't do your research. That's what they want you to think. But going on to Michael Jackson with all that stuff ain't true and I'm gonna tell you why it ain't true, because that 94 case with I think the dude's name was Chandler. His father was trying to muscle in on Mike and trying to become Mike's manager, and by being that Mike has donated so much money and so much, clothes and toys to children's hospitals and underprivileged children. Unfortunately, Jordan Chandler's father, you know, went out there to the media and tried to belittle Michael Jackson. And thing is, Michael Jackson had the history tour coming up, and Michael Jackson was ready to fight that case. He was ready to fight Jordan Chandler's father because he had the same lawyer at the time, Tom Mesereau, which was the lawyer for the 2003 or 2005 case. He was ready to fight that case, but it was the record label that paid out uh, Jordan Chandler's father. It wasn't Mike himself. It was the record label that paid out Jordan Chandler's father. And you know what the funny thing is? After Mike died, I would say like after a year or two after Mike died, and after Jordan Chandler's father died, Jordan Chandler himself came out and said Michael Jackson never inappropriately touched me at all. He was always kind, and he always made sure that he treated me with respect. He came out and said that's not true. Michael Jackson never touched him inappropriately. And then for the 2003 case, they interviewed children that was at the Neverland Ranch, and they all testified that Michael Jackson never, ever, not once touched them inappropriately. Even Wade Robeson, the one that did the Finding Neverland documentary, that BS documentary, he said under oath, Michael Jackson never inappropriately touched me, or never even acted inappropriately in front of me. So that stuff, and plus the 13-year-old boy Gavin, he lied under oath. He lied under oath, and they caught him in a lie. So, whenever you're a big star, people, and the thing is with Mike, by being that Mike is such a nice person and such a nice person, he tried to give people chances because he was so lonely. He was looking for he was looking for he was looking for people to accept him just as him the person, not Michael Jackson the entertainer, Michael Jackson the person, because he grew up, he never had any friends, he was always on the road touring and all that stuff. He was always touring, he had no time for friends. Yeah, that's like saying that Eminem, is racist. And that man, that's like saying, because it's funny you mentioned Eminem, because Eminem, he was on tour with, I think it was Dr. Dre, and Eminem was singing a song, and the N word came up, and Eminem accidentally said it. That's like saying, okay, I thought the live went out. My bad, y'all. That's like saying Eminem was a racist just because he was singing the song. Eminem was singing the Dr. Dre song, and the N word came up, and he sung it accidentally. Not racist. I don't think he's racist at all. You know. Yeah, yeah. Macaulay Culkin, he said the same thing. He said Mike never inappropriately touched me. He went under oath and said it in that '03 campaign, that trial rather. Like I said, it's just a bunch of just shrewd people, man. It's just sad. It really is sad, man. People is just out there to just after money, man. I wish I knew Michael Jackson, man. It just amazes me how these people get close to Michael Jackson like that, man. It's crazy. Like I said, I wish I knew him. I wish I could have been his friend, man. Sure, I'd be his friend. Shoot, why not? But yeah, it's always something whenever you're on top of the world that's gonna try to, bring you down, man. I'm trying to think of somebody else. John Lennon. You know John Lennon. I think during the '70s they was trying to kick him out the country or something like that. I don't know the full facts about it, but I remember watching a documentary called John Lennon versus the U.S. or something like that, and they was trying to kick him out. And at the time, the Beatles was the largest group of all time in the '60s, heading into the early '70s. Even though I think they broke up in the '70s, but they were still larger than life in the early '70s. But yeah, that, I mean, you know, It's always something, man. Always something. Unfortunately, it's crazy, but it's true. And they always, yeah, man. It's just one of those things where here's my thing. I don't use that word at all. But here's my thing. If you don't want certain people to use that word, then stop using it in your music, stop using it in entertainment purposes, and stop calling other people that word. If you don't want other people saying that word, when I say other people, I mean other races of people and other colors of people. You don't want them saying that, then stop promoting it in your music, your entertainment, and your language. And when you're texting, or when you're texting somebody, or when you're describing somebody, just don't use that word. You know, but it is what it is. At the end of the day, like I said, I don't think, I don't think Eminem was a racist. It's just like the Hulk Hogan thing. It's just like the Hulk Hogan thing when he got caught saying it. When right away when that happened, I was like I forgive him. I forgive him because it was a mistake. And I said, plus, as a human being myself, I can understand when you're down. I can understand when you're a human being, when you're down, right? And when you're upset, you say things that you don't even mean. You know what I'm saying? We've all been there as human beings when we say something that we don't mean at all. When we're upset, we don't be thinking. You know what I'm saying? That's why when that happened, I forgave him. I forgave him. Plus, a lot of people came to his defense. The Rock, Booker T, Steve Harvey. Those guys came to his defense, and they was like, he's not racist. You know, it was just like that situation. Because Hulk Hogan is the greatest name in professional wrestling. Or arguably the greatest name in professional wrestling. Some would say others. But it's just like that situation. I think who else? There was others that stuck up for Hulk Hogan as well at the time when that situation happened. You know, I think it was Mr. T stuck up for Hulk Hogan. So it's just it's always something, man. It's always something. You know. But yeah, it is what it is, man. Oh. Ah. Dang, I've been on here for 4 hours. That's crazy, man. This is definitely the longest live stream ever, man. Definitely the longest ever, man. I can't believe I'm still doing this, quite honestly. But yeah, we still streaming. We still living and streaming. I guess you could say. Oh man. Yep. But thank y'all for coming through, man. I appreciate it. This has been like one of the best nights ever, man. When it comes to just having fun and vibing, man. Tonight was very, very fun, man. It's all thanks to, every one of y'all coming through. I really do appreciate it. See, man. Yeah, yeah. Don't get me wrong. No, don't get me wrong. For me, in my personal opinion, if you ask me, that word is a big deal. Yes, it is a big deal. And some people might say, "Oh well, oh that's awesome, man. That's awesome." Because believe me, to me, that's a big deal. Especially if you're a person like me that does their research on this type of stuff, that likes to read, that has read, throughout the history and the origin of that word, and that has, done their research on people who has been massacred behind that word, both white and black and Hispanic and Native American, has been massacred behind that word. And yes, I did say white people as well, because even though the media doesn't tell you this, there's been a lot of white people that were abolitionists, that were protesters, against that inhumane word. They're not going to tell you that, of course, because, you have to do your research to find out, who were these Caucasian people that was, helping, you know, African Americans, Black Americans, Native Americans, um, Hispanic Americans, and so on and so forth. There was a lot of white people that was, helping and sacrificing themselves and hung by, the KKK and other nationalistic like groups. They were called the N-word lover and all this type of stuff. And it is a big deal. It is. That's why me I don't use that word to describe anybody. I don't use that word in anything that I do because I know the history and background of that word. I know how it can affect somebody. I know that how how somebody would feel behind that word. You know, that word is very is very it's a powerful word that can hurt someone's feelings, man. It really is, and some people don't understand that. Some people don't understand that because they don't know the history and background behind that word at all. I don't use that word as a term of endearment and or celebration. Not at all. I don't do that. Not at all. But anyways, aside from that, um, wow, that part of Washington. I always wanted to go to Washington to see what it's like, man. I always wanted to go to Seattle. I know it rains a lot there from what I heard, but I always wanted to go there to see that pointed building that you guys got over there. I don't know what it's called, but it looks pretty cool. I just want to go there to see that. I don't know what there is to do over there in Washington, but I always wanted to go there to just sightsee and the whole nine. And yeah, I always wanted to go there just to say, I've been to Washington. I've been to Washington D.C. I've seen the White House. It's pretty cool. And I saw I think it's called the Building of Treasury, where they make the money at. I think it's called the Building of Treasury. It's been so long since I've been to Washington D.C. I think I went when I was like 8 or 9 years old. My uncle was riding down that way. Space Needle. Oh, okay. Space Needle. I'm gonna remember that. Space Needle. The Space Needle, man. That thing look mad cool, man. I don't know if they let you in there or not, but that thing look mad cool, man. I always said I was gonna go there and then go over to, well, it's called T-Mobile Park now. It's not called Seiko Field no more. Go over there, watch a Mariners game, and the Seahawks. Yeah, man, the Seahawks. Man, what is the Seahawks gonna do, man? Russell Wilson is gone. The Legion of Boom era been over. Dang, what are y'all gonna do over there? I'm not gonna lie, y'all green uniforms is hitting. Y'all green uniforms is nice, man. I ain't gonna lie. That's like mad dope. That neon green, man. Those neon green jerseys are dope, man. I wish they would wear those more often, quite honestly. But yeah, man, I can't wait for football, man. I can't wait for football. Brady coming back. Um, who else? Who else? The Los Angeles Rams. See what they're gonna do. Um, see how the Steelers is gonna do their first year without Big Ben Roethlisberger. So it's gonna be interesting, man. It's gonna be interesting. You know, I'm still waiting for where my guy Ndamukong Suh is gonna go. I'm still waiting if he's gonna go to the Raiders or not. I hope he don't go to the Raiders, man. That what's that dude name? Kevin Kolb. Shoot, that guy don't know what he's doing, man. He's seen the '90s and the art. Yeah, man. DC is cool, man. DC is cool for Unfortunately, I didn't get to, walk around the area. I only got to see it by being that my uncle was driving through there, and it was really cool, man. It was mad cool. I always said I always wanted to go to Mount Vernon. I think that's in Virginia. I think that's where George Washington lived at. I don't know if they still allow the public to go there to, go through his house and all. I don't know if they do that, like let you, tour the house. But I always said I wanted to go there just to see it, you know. Yeah, he can stay out of the race. Yeah, man, I want to see what my man Dominican Sue is going to do because that's why I watch football a lot because of him. I like Patrick Mahomes. I want to see what they're going to do because last time I checked, no more Tyreek Hill. Their defense, I think last year their defense was either 28th or 29th. I know their defense was like pretty bad. So I want to see what they're going to do. But I do like Stone Cold Jones. Chris Jones, he's a defensive tackle on the Chiefs. He's good. Number 95, he's good. I like him. But yeah, I want to see where Sue is going to go, man. That's probably why I watch football a lot because of him. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a fan of him, man. So when before Brady went to the Buccaneers, I was watching the Buccaneers because of Ndamukong Suh. I was getting my behind up every Sunday afternoon and watching them because of Ndamukong Suh. So yeah. Oh man, I kid y'all not. I watched the Bucks before Brady got there. When they had Jameis Winston, yeah, I was watching it. I was watching it. But I don't know. The Bucks, they got Julio Jones and Brady. Whew, I don't know. Gronk, he should have came back for one more year, man. But they got this guy from the Giants. I forgot his name, but he's supposed to be filling in for Gronk. So see what happens. See what happens. Like I said, I want to see what they're gonna do. I want to see what Miami's gonna do with Tua and Tyreek. That's gonna be good. Yeah, man. Yeah, the Hawks, man. It's gonna be a tough year for them, man. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's gonna be tough. I don't know who to look out for, to be honest. I don't know who's gonna be a legit threat because usually like ESPN and all those other shows, they got all their picks of who to look out for in the whole nine. And I didn't see them, put up any teams or anything like that of who to look out for. I remember the Vikings. They used to have good defense. I don't know with Eddie Kendricks and that dude Anthony Barr and Adam Thielen. I don't know what they're doing now. I know that's Shayna Baszler's team. Speaking of Shayna Baszler, man, I want to see her back, man. Shoot, they keep WWE gets me so mad because I want to see Shayna Baszler, man. Shoot, that's my girl, man. I want to see her as a main player in the Divas division, man. That's what I want to see because they wasting my girl, man. They are wasting my girl. She has great mic skills. She's great in the ring. She's great at wrestling and selling. Even Vince McMahon said she makes it look real. Yeah, I don't know. Only thing I can think of as to why they're not promoting Shayna Baszler like that is because of her age. That's the only thing I can think of, man. Because this woman should have been a 2-time women's champion already. She should have been once for Raw and once for SmackDown. I don't know what they're doing, but hopefully with new management, hopefully they can figure out something for Shayna Baszler because I want to see Shayna Baszler do great, man. I love Shayna Baszler, man. But not to get off topic, but it just gets me so mad thinking about it, man. But anyways, we're not going to talk about that. we gotta move on to football season. Speaking of football season, I was thinking of doing a video on football, but the thing is, I like to do sport compilations. To throw a curveball every now and then. For the channel because my channel is basically for music reactions and wrestling reactions. At times I do think about throwing in a curveball every now and then with sports, but I don't know. I have to think about it because I would like to do compilations with football hits or football fights and hockey fights and hockey hits. As I did hockey hits back in the past, but unfortunately it got flagged for copyright reasons. But I would like to do videos on that. I know my Blackhawks ain't gonna go nowhere, but it's all good. I'm still gonna be a fan at the end of the day. I don't know. I might look at some of their games if NHL, if they allow me to upload. Like I might react to some highlights. I don't know. Baseball, maybe the filthiest pitches ever, maybe 1 in a billion moments. I'm thinking. Thinking. I would like to do some golf stuff, but I don't know. I don't know if people like things like that, but we'll see. Because I know I want to mix it up on the channel. So, yeah, within due time, we definitely gonna mix it up just to see something, just to see something. And wow, that's crazy. We're almost up to 1,500 subscribers, man. Shout out to all y'all for making that possible, man. Y'all are definitely the greatest of all time. See, now I'm calling y'all the greatest of all time. See, I can do that. Y'all are definitely the greatest of all time for making this happen, man. This is nuts. Nuts. That's crazy. That is crazy, man. Crazy. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing with wrestling with that modeling agency. I seen it earlier at SummerSlam. Um, I don't know. I honestly don't know. Um, it's not wrestling. I tell you that. That's not wrestling, and it's not interesting. It's not an interesting segment at all. If you ask me, they should get rid of that. They really should because that's just dumb, man. What they should do with Mace and Mansoor, what they should do is they should have them as they should have them as oh man, they should have them as like how they got Max Dupree. Like you see him, the male modeling agency, whatever he calls it. They should have him. Um they should have Mace and Mansoor like him, but like backstage they should have them like a duo together, a duo. Like how they had Lacey Evans and Peyton Royce, like how they had Lacey Evans and Peyton Royce, like even though they were heels laughing at the women's competition, they should have Mansoor and Mace like that. They should have them like that. They shouldn't have them as no stupid modeling agency crap. They shouldn't have that. I don't know who started that, and I don't know who idea that was, but that's stupid. That's stupid, quite honestly. Um, I react to rodeo like bull run. No, what's funny? Um, the closest to rodeo that I've seen was watching Johnny Knoxville and Jackass when it was Knoxville, Ryan Dunn, Bam Marg. No, Knoxville, Ryan Dunn, Steve-O, and Chris Pontius when they was like they was on I don't know what they was on, but they was on like a seesaw up and down, and they had to, whenever the bull came after them, they had to jump up, or else the bull would get them and tear them up. I think Johnny Knoxville got tore up, but nah, I never looked at that before. I didn't even know that was a legit like sport, because that's a legit sport. Bowling is, and cricket is a legit sport. Um, I can't think of the other one right now. Football hard hits. Oh man, 1980s. Yeah. With Howie Long. Who else? Mike Singletary, the refrigerator. Who else was in the 80s? I'm pretty, well, Mean Joe Green, his prime was in the 70s, but I think he retired in the early 80s. I guess you could add him. Um, Reggie White, was Reggie White in the 80s? Maybe he started in the 80s. I'm not sure. The Minister of Defense, they called him. Yeah, those guys back then, man. Those guys didn't play, man. I've seen archive footage of football from back in the day when they used to hit. Deacon Jones, I don't know if he was in the 80s, but I know he was in the 70s. Those guys, man, was something else, man. Those guys, man, and the Steel Curtain, oh, man. Well, it was in the 70s, but yeah, the Steel Curtain, they didn't play, man. From what I heard, they did not play. Um, it's crazy, man. I'm trying to think of who was in the 80s. Lawrence Taylor. How could I forget Lawrence Taylor? LT. LT, that dude was a monster, man. The 80s, man, you had so much. You had Lawrence Taylor, you had Wayne Gretzky, you had Mario Lemieux, you had the Bonzes, you had the Griffeys, you had who else you had? You had Ozzie Smith. You had so many great athletes of that era. You had great athletes, great entertainment, great music. I mean, I can imagine the 80s was probably one of the most interesting decades ever, man. It's crazy. Crazy. The 70s, 80s, and 90s was probably like the it factor when it came to decades, because they had like the all around like greats for like every like factor of entertainment, man. It was like the it factor, man. You know? But yeah, they had the it factor, man. They had the it factor. Um, just amazing. Um, yeah, just really, really amazing. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, both of them did. I think Bo Jackson played for the White Sox and the Royals. Bo Jackson played for the White Sox, the Angels, and the Royals, excuse me, and the Raiders. And Sanders played for the Falcons, the Cowboys, the Yankees, and was it the Reds? I know Dion played for the Ravens because I remember that year when he came back. I'll never forget he wore number 37 for the Ravens. So yeah, they both did football and baseball. My thing is, I wonder how come today you don't see that. Like for instance, right? Like for example, right? Like LeBron James, for example, right? He played football and basketball. Like, how come he don't do both? Better yet, since you're a Seahawks fan, look at Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson played baseball in the summertime. I think he had a contract with the Yankees. Yeah, he had a contract with the Yankees, and but yet he didn't play in any of the spring training games. Like, that would like be like mad cool, but like athletes, they don't do that. They don't do that today. Wow. You know what? I always say I want me a Bo Jackson jersey, man. I want me a Bo Jackson Raiders jersey. Ever since I saw Ice Cube wear that Bo Jackson jersey, I said, I want me one of those now. I don't know, man. The Raiders, man, like they. I don't know if it's because the players that played for the franchise as to why their jerseys go hard, but for some reason, the Raiders black jerseys, like they just go hard for some reason. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it just go hard. It just go hard. But yeah, Bo was a beast, man. Bo was definitely a beast. I probably might look at his highlights, man, because I've never seen Bo Jackson before. I probably might look at his football highlights, down the line. And yeah, I might throw a curveball when I get that 1 terabyte hard drive from my laptop. I might record that because somebody wanted me to look at Cyndi Lauper's movie Girls Just Want to Have Fun, but I can't do that because my hard drive is basically only has 5 gigabytes left, so I can't do that because I know for sure watching that is probably going to be like it's probably going to take at least 10 gigabytes because I think that movie's like an hour and 30 long. So yeah, I want to do all of that, movies, all of that on the channel. Eventually, in due time, it's going to happen. But yeah, I'm just waiting for this 1 terabyte hard drive. Once that comes, ah, Mr. Consistency will be back, man. It might be. It might be because um what you call it? I'm trying to think. I can't think of who was the last who was the last athlete to do both sports. I can't think of who it was at the moment, but it seems like now nobody does it because like I said earlier, Russell Wilson could have did it, LeBron James could have did it, even Allen Iverson could have did it because Allen Iverson was a running back when he was coming up as well. Russell Westbrook could do it. I think Russell Westbrook played football too. Trying to think. Well, Wilt Chamberlain did it. Wilt Chamberlain did it after he retired, though. I think no, not after he retired. He did it in '69. I want to say Wilt Chamberlain did it because he was the one that brought the headband to the NBA. Because the only athletes who wore headbands at the time was volleyball players, and he played volleyball, and I think racketeer ball as well. And he brought that to the NBA, so he did it as well. I can't think of the last one to ever do it, but I wish people today could do it, but like you said, probably because of the contracts and stuff, that's why they can't, or that's probably why they don't do it. Which is sad because I would love to see a two sport athlete in the in this era. It would be cool. It would be something different to experience. That would be mad cool. But yeah. Yeah. Man, oh man, Raw is gonna be crazy for Monday, man. I can't wait till that come on. I don't know. Depending on how my household is, I might do a Raw watch party. So I might do that, depending on how my household is. But yeah, we might do a Raw watch party. Let's see. We'll see what happens. See what happens. But I know that's gonna be crazy. I know Monday night. That's gonna be crazy. I would say so far they're doing a good job in creative control right now. I would say they're doing a great job, in my personal opinion. So far. So far, they're doing a good job. So far. So far. I don't know how tonight would be if Vince was still in charge. I don't know how tonight would be. I still think Vince is gonna come back one day, though. I think after all of this dies down and everything like that, I think Vince McMahon will come back eventually one day. Let's see. Yeah, that's another thing too, man. Because if, let's say, if you play, let's say if you play a second sport, right, and you play that second sport and you get injured, and let's say it's an injury where it's a long-term injury, that's another thing too. Because if it's a long-term injury, you're not going to be able to play your first sport that you're under contract, to play, and that can make the owner, you know, that can make the owner very upset. Not only upset, but like, dang man, you went over to this other league, you played, I gave you permission to play, and you come back injured. Where am I supposed to be at now? What am I supposed to do? It can definitely be like that. But yeah, man, it can definitely that can definitely happen. But yeah, I did check out the Glow Girls, man. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad at all, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you coming through the live stream and supporting the channel, man. Appreciate that. Um, what in the world? Let me see. Let's see. Let's see. Let me see something. Oh. Anywho. Anywho. Wow, 4 hours and 30 minutes. That's crazy. That is crazy. I've been on here that long. That is crazy, man. That is crazy. It's all thanks to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. I don't know. I'll probably be ending this in a minute, but probably be ending it in a minute. Ooh. Valid point, my man. Valid point. You do see that. You do see that more often. Athlete turned actors. Or athletes turned TV and radio personalities. You're right about that. You see more of that way more often. Way more often. Yes. You're absolutely right. Prime example, the new Space Jam. A lot of basketball players was in that movie. Um, you look at Shaq, retired basketball player. He does a lot of commercials now, promotes a lot of products. Well, everybody knows The Rock. I mean, if you ask me, I think The Rock spearheaded that. Because before The Rock, you had some athletes making movies, but they never made a career out of being an actor or being that personality, being that consistent personality on TV. I think The Rock spearheaded that, even though I think Hulk Hogan spearheaded that as well. But I think The Rock took it to a whole nother level as to why you see it more often today. You know, I think The Rock spearheaded that, if you ask me. But I think Hulk Hogan, started it. But I think because I never heard of an athlete being in the movie before Hulk Hogan was. I mean, not. Well, no, Wilt Chamberlain. Will Chamberlain was in that movie with Andre the Giant and whatchamacallit. Uh Wilt Chamberlain was in that movie with Andre the Giant and Arnold Schwarzenegger. So Arnold Schwarzenegger, my bad. So I guess you could say Wilt Chamberlain. I guess you could say and then Wilt Chamberlain. He did promos with Muhammad Ali and Sammy Davis Jr. So I guess you could say. I guess you could say Wilt Chamberlain and Babe Ruth. No, you could say Babe Ruth started it because Babe Ruth actually made a song. I think it was called "Play Ball," and Babe Ruth was in a couple movies, if I'm not mistaken, and um, he made appearances. Even though back during Ruth's time, that stuff was just starting, like Batista or The Rock. Yes, I found this channel tonight. I got the split. Hey man, have a good night, man. You and your wife take care. Thank you for coming through. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for coming through to the stream and enjoying it, man. You know, I really do appreciate it. Thank you for the support. And appreciate you coming through and chopping it up, man. Really, really do, man. I really like to learn from, everybody. I love to learn from everybody. So thank you for coming through. And like I said, hopefully you and your wife have a good night, man. Hope to see you around the channel again. And yeah, man, because we're going to live stream some more WWE stuff in the future. So, and we're going to have more videos out there to come. So, appreciate you coming through. I myself is going to end this in 5 minutes. And then after that, that's it for me. So, appreciate it, man. Appreciate you coming through. And can't thank you enough, man. Can't thank you enough. You've been with me the whole stream, the whole 3+ hours. So, thank you for coming through. Yeah, I agree with that. Even Hulk Hogan said, I opened the door for sports entertainment, but The Rock kicked down the door for sports entertainment. So yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, I think, like I was saying earlier, I think Ruth started it, then Wilt Chamberlain, then Hulk Hogan, then The Rock. I would say those 4 guys, yeah, was in Conan movie. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. Yep. It's crazy though, man. It's crazy. Was in the print. Yeah, I think he was because he made a lot of appearances. And the thing is, I think he was because people was saying that at the time he was a global phenomenon. Like Andre the Giant was a global phenomenon because he was the first, you know, larger than life giant, that was a superstar, for the wrestling standpoint, of course, which is crazy, man, because I love Andre the Giant, man. I used to love using him in the video games, man. SmackDown versus Raw, you couldn't mess with me when I had Andre the Giant, man. I was eliminating people in the Royal Rumble left and right, man. Kid you not. That was my dude, man. I need to get me an Andre the Giant shirt. Oh, man. Andre the Giant. That was my dude, man. I love seeing that promo of him choking, I think his name is Bob Uecker. I think his name is. When he's choking the guy on the promo, that always has me laughing, man. Yeah, man. Appreciate you, man. See you soon. Like I always say, man, take care and stay safe, man. But yeah, another 5 minutes. This is going to be ending. So, to the 3 people, I appreciate y'all watching. If y'all have anything to say, y'all want to chime in, ask questions, go ahead down in the live chat section, man. We're gonna be here for a minute. To the 2 people now, y'all want to chime in? Go ahead, chime in, man. Right now, I'm just glass shopping. You don't know what glass shopping is? That just means you're just looking at stuff online, all right? Oh, man. Just doing some glass shopping. Let me see. see something. Wow. Cameron, my man Cameron. Yo, Cameron, man, I appreciate you always coming through these live streams, man. You're always in the live stream, man. Always. I have to thank you, man. You're always in the live stream, man. Wow. But yeah, Cameron, thank you for coming through. Appreciate you coming through, man. That one guy, thank you for coming through. Alec, thank you for coming through. My main man, TX Chicano, appreciate you coming through. I think the woman's name was Patricia, I think her name was. Appreciate you coming through. Yeah, man. Talk about hip hop and rap and TV shows. Yeah, man, why not? Yeah, man. Talk about any and everything, man. Nothing's off limits when it comes to the stream, man. Definitely chop it up, you know. Not a problem, man. Like I said earlier, I'm just thankful that people, you know, is enjoying it. I have a question. What's my favorite Family Guy episode? That's a great question. Probably the liposuction episode when Peter gets liposuction. I think that's the 4th season, and I like that episode a lot because it's funny, but it also sends out a message. It sends out a message that you're beautiful just the way you are, no matter if you're big, skinny, super big, super heavy. It don't matter. You're beautiful just the way you are. And I think that message that Family Guy sent out is always going to be a perfectly relevant message because it sends that out, and then it also sends out when people, you know, start changing, they change for the worse, and their head gets too big, and they don't know how to come back down to reality and be fortunate for them to be able to make that transition of losing weight, even though that's not the natural way of losing weight, but to be able to drop down weight like that and to be built and have handsome like features, you know, it shows you that you need to humble yourself and be appreciative of those looks that, you know, that Peter had, because as you saw, Lois was gushing over him because she never had that before. You remember when Lois met Peter, Peter was always a big dude. He never had no muscle definition on him or anything like that. So when that happened, you know, she went wild on him. But like I said, man, it sends a valuable lesson. You know, just love yourself. No matter what size you are, there's always going to be people out there that's going to genuinely appreciate who you are and what you bring to the table. You know what I'm saying? So I would say that's my favorite episode, quite honestly. Have you ever watched The Simpsons Family Guy crossover? Um, no, I haven't. I'm gonna be dead honest with you. No, I haven't. I think I only seen it being promoted as a episode when the commercial aired for it, the crossover between those two shows. I remember seeing a commercial for it, but I never watched it. Maybe I forgot. I probably forgot. If it's on YouTube, I should take a look at it because those two shows, when it comes to animation shows, I should say, Those two shows right there was my childhood, man. Family Guy, The Simpsons, Ed, Ed and Eddie, Dexter's Laboratory, Johnny Bravo, Hey Arnold, SpongeBob as well. Those shows were basically my childhood growing up, man. It definitely was. Am I surprised that you're a Tim Dog fan? Um, yeah. And I don't say it as a shock because you're entitled to support whoever you want to support at the end of the day, as long as you feel great being a Tim Dog fan, then keep being a Tim Dog fan. I mean, nobody can tell you who to like and what to like at all, man. If you like Tim Dog. Represent Tim Dog to the fullest, no matter what people think. Honestly, I think that's cool that you're a Tim Dog fan because Tim Dog is not a name, it's not a household name that you see people being fans of. Just like me. Tamina, that's my favorite diva on the roster at the moment. Who do you know that's a huge Tamina fan? Nobody. I like Tamina. That's my favorite diva on the roster. Just like Shayna Baszler, that's my other favorite diva on the roster. Who is a Shayna Baszler fan? A huge Shayna Baszler fan. I don't see none that I know of. The only huge fans that I see of divas is Bianca Belair, Becky Lynch, and Charlotte Flair. Those are the three. That's it. I once watched a Simpsons movie. I saw that movie, man. That was a good movie, man. That was a good movie. The Simpsons movie, that was a great movie. I remember when they had the donuts, the Buzz Cola. That was a great movie. Till this day, I wanted to try the Buzz Cola, but I think I'm going to go to Springfield one day. Whenever I get my money up, I'm going to go to Springfield one day because they have a Springfield. I forget. I think it's in Vermont. They have a Springfield that's a Simpsons area, and they have the Quickie Mart. They have the Simpsons donut, the Buzz Cola, they have all types of stuff related to the Simpsons movie down there. It's a small area, but I think it's worth going to see. I want to go there one day. Let me see. Tim Dog is underground. Yeah, I would say that. I would say that. Tim Dog. Who else? I would say Tim Dog is underground. What's that group called? The Far Side. They're underground. Brand Nubian is underground. Lupe Fiasco is kind of underground. Red Cafe is underground. Who else? Well, there's other people that's underground, but yeah, those artists I would say is underground rappers. Yeah. Yeah, I would say they underground. They underground. Yeah, but Cameron, man, appreciate you coming through, my man. Oh, you always come through, man. Always. When I say always, you always come through. So I feel like the Simpsons did an episode of that feature. Oh, wait, they had Easy E on The Simpsons? What? You saying they had Easy E on The Simpsons? Nah, they couldn't have had Easy E on The Simpsons unless his son did the voice. But nah, they had Easy E on there. That's crazy if they did. I ain't gonna lie. I wish Easy E was alive, man. It's just crazy how he's not here, man. Dr. Dre and Ice Cube, all them guys is here. Why can't Easy E be here? No, I was saying, imagine if they did that. Oh, that would be cool, man. But you know what? I feel like maybe if Eazy-E was alive, maybe he would have been on the show at some point. I mean, 50 Cent was on the show. I remember when he was on the show. That was crazy. If they had, I mean, if they, I don't think he would do that because he would probably feel like if my pops can't voice the character by being that he's not here, then I can't do it. You know, then I can't do it because Jay Sean, no, never heard of him. I heard of Big Sean. I know Big Sean, and I heard of Little Sean, but I don't know who Little Sean is. Snoop Dogg was on, yeah, yeah, he was, yeah. But see, I feel like the Simpsons, they would only have hip hop superstars like that, like 50 Cent and Snoop Dogg. Those are household names. Um, those are household names, that are like bona fide superstars out there. I feel like Easy E is like, how can I put it? Easy E was a star in his time, at his time, but by being that, you know, things happen with NWA, I feel like Easy E, kind of settled down and was the businessman behind closed doors. He was still rapping, but he was just more so of the businessman running things at Ruthless behind closed doors. I feel like he was that type of guy once NWA split at the moment. Mm-mm. Yeah, that's kind of sad it got removed, man. But this is what happens when people don't do their research. They choose to believe in lies. They choose to believe in lies. Nobody does their research. When I saw that happen, I was like, y'all fell right into the media's trap, man. Y'all don't do y'all research. Mm-mm-mm. I do research on everything. Yeah, man, you have to. Can't believe what the media says, man. You just can't. There's so many things that I've learned over the past year or two when talking about the pandemic and all that type of stuff. You know, it's so much stuff you have to do your research on and read about, man. Don't believe what the media says. Don't believe. Even Tupac said the media is full of dirty tricks, man. And even Michael Jackson said it. Good news never sells. Only bad news and lies sells. So can't believe what can't believe what the media says. No, he wasn't on no episode of The Simpsons, man. That would be cool, but no, he wasn't on no episode of The Simpsons. Shoot, maybe at some point he would have been on there though. I ain't gonna lie. If Cleveland Brown came to my house, well, first of all, I wouldn't even answer my door, so he's not coming to my house. I'm not answering my door if I don't know that you coming. If I didn't invite you, why am I answering my door? You're not getting in my house, man. Well, unless you're Nia Jax, then I'll open the door for you. Unless it's Nia Jax at my front door, she's getting the door opening treatment. I'll open that door so fast, you would think I was the Flash if Nia Jax was at my door. So that's the only person that's getting in my house is Nia Jax. That's it. She has the uninvited pass. She has the unlimited pass to my house. Okay, meaning she can get in my house any single time she wants, any time of the day, any time of the night. She can come inside my house. That's the only person that gets a pass to come through to my house. That's it. Otherwise, if I don't know that you coming, you're not getting in my house. You have to call me, or you got to text me saying, hey, can we hang out, or can I come over to your crib? Then I'll be like, all right, I'm free, so and so, you can come through so and so. Then I'll be like, okay, yeah, come over. Then yeah, you can come over to my crib, but other than that, no, you're not coming to my house. But yeah, shoot, Nia Jackson come to my crib anytime, man. Shoot, man, I got it so bad for that woman, man. It ain't even funny, man. Oh man. Of course, y'all know I mean this with the utmost respect to Nia Jackson, man. No disrespect here, man. None whatsoever, man. Let me see. Yeah, Cameron, thank you for coming through, man. We've been live for nearly 5 hours. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. Oh man, I appreciate y'all coming through, man. We've been live for 5 hours, man. It's like near 11. That's crazy. That is crazy. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back, man. I gotta go take a whiz test. Hold on. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. All right, we're back. Ooh, there we go. Damn, we've been on here for nearly 5 hours. Shoot, I'm about to call it quits in a bit. I think I'm gonna call it quits. We can do the 5 hour mark. Appreciate that second thumbs up. Thank you for both of you being in the live stream. I really do appreciate it. It's crazy. We've been live for over 5 hours. This has got to be the longest live stream I've ever done, quite honestly, ladies and gentlemen. And I've been having fun doing it, man. I guess I should do more live streams um, on the weekend. I guess I should definitely do more live streams on the weekend. Um, I don't know. We'll see how next week goes. I might do a live stream then. But this is a live stream for, of course, SummerSlam, 2022 SummerSlam. Um, by being that WWE is under new creative control and new resurgence, we was all hyped up and tuned in to the pay-per-view event, man. Great pay-per-view event, and I think it exceeded expectations and then some. So it definitely paved the way for us wrestling fans being hyped up to being excited for Raw come Monday night. Like I said, I can't thank you all enough for coming through. Shout out to the person that thumbs up the live stream, and shout out to the two people in here. If you're here and you want to chime in, or if you have any questions, feel free to hit the live chat and type in any question, comment, or concern, and I will answer. I will answer for sure, man. But thank y'all for coming through, man, because I know, there's other things that people, you know, would be doing, as far as tasks go and as far as spending your weekend go, but you decided to spend it with me, so I'm very, very thankful for that. Oh man, but I think I'm gonna be ending this soon, man. I've been saying that now for the past like 15, 20 minutes, but I think I'm gonna end this soon, probably when this gets to 5:10. If nobody else comes through, then comes through in the live chat, I should say. I think I'll probably end this at like 5:10, 5:11, 5:12, around there. But yeah, it's been fun, man. It's been fun. Shout out to the new subscribers as well, man. Appreciate y'all. Really do appreciate it. It's crazy how we're near 1,500 subscribers. We're in the ballpark. We're in the neighborhood of 1,500 subscribers. So thank you all for making that possible, man. I appreciate that. Alrighty, y'all. I'm gonna end this in like literally 2 minutes. Okay, definitely gonna give it. All right, 3 minutes, and then I'm ending live. Well, this is the end, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate y'all coming through. Shout out to the new subscribers that subscribe to the channel. I really do appreciate it. I can't thank y'all enough for it. Um, Definitely going to be doing more live streams in the future, and definitely going to be doing more watch parties in the future. And as I said earlier, definitely going to be more consistent with the channel. Like I said, I'm just waiting for a 1 terabyte hard drive for the laptop. Keeping my eyes open for one, and then when I get it, putting the laptop in the whole nine. We will be more consistent once again. I remember when I first started YouTube, and I used to upload like 3 to 4 videos in a day. So I want to get back to that, and that will be happening soon. So thank you all for rocking out with me once again. Shout out to my main man Cameron. Shout out to let me see. Shout out to that one guy. Shout out to Alec. Shout out to who else came through? Who else? Who else? Who else? I know there's more. Shout out to Matthew Matthias. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Shout out to you, Matthew. Appreciate you coming through. Appreciate my main man TX Chicano for coming through. Appreciate that. Appreciate Miss Patricia. I think that's your name. Appreciate you coming through. Um, yeah, that's basically it. I'm trying to think who else came through. I think that's it. So appreciate y'all coming through. About to end the live stream, and if anybody has anything else to say, chime in the live chat, because I will be ending this in the next minute, and I will be ending it this time, y'all. I know I said that probably 6 times already, but I'm going to be ending it within like a couple minutes. I saw a person came through, so I'm trying to see if they have anything to say. If not, then I'm going to be ending the live stream shortly. So, like I said, I appreciate y'all coming through, man. Appreciate the support y'all been showing the channel, man. That support that y'all gave the Roman Reigns reaction video with Theory, that was unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Y'all are amazing. Like, absolutely amazing, man. Thank y'all for supporting that video. Like I said, shout out to the new subscribers, man. Appreciate y'all to the fullest. Appreciate y'all from the bottom of my heart. I really, really do. And I'm just thankful, man. Just thankful that y'all give me the chance to try to entertain y'all, and I try my best. I really do try my best, and I'm really thankful, man. Really, really thankful that people out there in the world likes the channel and likes the content, man. Really do appreciate that. Like I said, there will be more in the channel. There will be more in the channel. Promise y'all that. But we're just counting down now, and then I'm gonna end the live stream, and that's gonna be it. I don't think I'm gonna be live streaming tomorrow because there's no event, there's no pay-per-view event, there's no wrestling event, so I'm not gonna be live streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow, I will be more than likely recording though. So, yeah. Just waiting. Wait until 5:30 hits, and then that's it. Alrighty, y'all. I'm about to end this for real this time. Thank y'all for the support on the channel. Shout out once again to the new subscribers. I really do appreciate y'all supporting the channel. It does mean a lot to me personally because every time I make a video and y'all support it, man, just makes me feel so good that people enjoy the content, quite honestly. But anyways, y'all, I'm about to get up out of here. Look out for a new reaction video in the week. That will be coming soon. Thank y'all for the support once again. If you're watching this late, let me know what you think about SummerSlam 2022. As I said earlier, I rated a 9 out of 10. Anyways, y'all, I'm about to get up out of here. Look out for that next reaction video. And until the next live stream, take care, stay safe, treat yourselves with respect, and peace.